Hey guys, what's going on? FI here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we managed to do a lot of coverage in the city, and we managed to get through most of everything that we needed to worry about. For this stream in particular, however, we are going to get some information, get some lore stuff that we haven't actually covered yet, and we're going to get our last ally, hopefully, if we have enough funds. And by the end of this stream, we will probably have saved the Wardstone. In addition, we probably are going to get our first mythic rank. So, without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Right, there is that. I've been trying to debate if I want to do the Treasure of Midnight Isles DLC, but it's just way too hard, to be honest. So I've been really thinking on whether I want to do it or not, ultimately, but that's a topic for another time. And as you can probably guess, I was going to try solo, but the difficulty there is a bit too hard for me, I must admit. Then again, it is last Aslanti mode, so that's probably the reason why I'm having so much trouble. Alright. First and foremost, we should probably go about selling our items real quick and seeing what we have available to us. We're going to start by selling the most mundane stuff, and we'll worry about getting the enchanted stuff later. Because I'd rather equip the magical stuff first, so we'll sell everything that we don't need, though, to start with, and then we'll go from there. Okay, do we need anything here? Yeah, we'll leave it alone. We're fine for now. Aranka's shawl. Interesting. Desden Adept gave you this indigo shawl as a mark of you as a friend. Okay, well, we don't need to worry about that just yet, but we will have to worry about that in a bit. For now, though, I need brave and experienced fighters. Alright. So I need to get 12,500, which we're very close, actually, to getting. We'll copy the recipe, and we'll quickly sell anything I know we aren't going to use. Okay, armor-wise, we're going to sell the buckler. Are we going to use a silver robe? We'll give it to somebody else. Breastplate is the highest quality armor. Padded armor focus. 8 dexterity, +2 armor, +2 to concentration. Nah. Mithril heavy shield. Are we going to use that? I don't see us using a heavy shield, to be honest. So I'm probably going to sell that. Unbending armor. It is studded leather. I don't think it can be used by Beastman, I do believe. But we shouldn't need to worry about that, because we do now have enough gold to make it happen for our last character. Alright. I am going to get the final individual for our party. As for who that is, I do believe it is Triclops is going to be taking that role. Now, naturally, I want to play him as a dexterity-based character, because we are lacking in those dex-based skills. So we're going to be focusing him into dexterity if we can help it. As for what he's going to be going, I'm probably going to focus into dual-wielding, obviously, so there is going to be that. As for what we go, I could probably go another rogue, if need be. But instead, I'm actually going to go something a bit, well... Do I want to go this unique route with this, or do I want to keep it normal? It's hard to say. You know what? Let's play it by ear, why not? Let's see. Do we want to go Kineticist, or do we want to go something else? You know, I've not done an Arcanist. Armored Battle Mage. Let's see. Okay, when wearing medium armor, Armored Battle Mage gains +4 concentration checks. Okay, Arcane Pools altered. Armor Training. Interesting. You know, why don't I just go Sword Saint? Yeah. I'm going to go Magus Sword Saint here. We're going to have a chosen weapon. And we can specify a single martial or exotic melee weapon of my choice for this. And while they are not proficient in armor, they can use their intelligence bonus here. So that means this can be a very powerful skill monkey if we try. Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Alright, we're gonna go human naturally, because I do believe Triclops is close to a human. Naturally, a male is going to be needed. As for what we are going to go with, we're going to go Street Urchin, and we want to focus into... Let's go Trickery and Mobility here. Because I do believe, yeah, Magus does not have Trickery or Mobility as part of their moveset. Dexterity is going to be our focus. Well, actually, no. Let's make it Intelligence our focus. That way we can max up Dexterity just a smidgen. We can get a point away, so we have a balance there. Let's get a 16 to Sword Saint. I don't think they have a full casting, do they? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so 16 should be the basis, I do believe. As for abilities, let's boost up Con a little bit, because we're going to need that. As for statistics, we want to go Trickery, Mobility, naturally. Because we want the Trickery and Mobility to be the highest stats here. If I could, I would grab Stealth, but I don't think I can get proficiency with it, so that sucks. So instead, we're just going to get Persuasion, use Magic Device, and... Knowledge Arcana, maybe? Well, are we going to go Arcane Trickster, or are we going to go something else? That really depends on what we do. Let's go Knowledge Arcana. And let's see. Arcane Trickster, we need Trickery, Mobility, Sneak Attack 2, and Knowledge Arcana. Well, we are going to get Mobility and Trickery, so Knowledge Arcana naturally comes with it. Yeah, we'll go Arcane Trickster with the Magus Sword Saint, which is a very odd combination, but we'll see how it goes. We are going to go with Weapon Finesse specifically. Alright, there we go. So we got the bone. Alright, so we got Weapon Finesse. Let's see. What works with Dexterity? Let's see. Fencing Grace. Weapon Focus One-Handed Piercing. Slashing Grace. Weapon Focus One-Handed Slashing. Okay. Let's grab 2 Weapon Fighting. We're probably not going to get Double Slice, but we're definitely going to get 2 Weapon Fighting, I believe. As for our chosen weapon, we need a one-handed weapon, preferably. Let's see. Dwarven War Axe. That'd be a very interesting weapon. Earthbreaker would be nice. Elven Curd Blade is a 2-handed weapon. Give me a moment. I need to be right back for a second, but once I return, I will finish off the organization of what I'm going to be choosing. I'm probably going to choose a, you know, I'm half tempted to go thrown weapons to weapon fighting. Yeah, why not? Let's make that interesting. Yeah. Alright, be right back. And I will return back and we'll figure out what thrown weapons you're going to be using. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, I return. Now, let's turn this back on. There we go. Now, we've got a select number of items that we can choose from. Spear would be a good piercing weapon if we want to rely on that. Star knives are interesting. A sting would be interesting. I don't think there's anything for slashing unless it's an axe. Let's see. What else is there? Yeah, I really like the idea of thrown weapons. So, light hammers, I do believe, are thrown weapons. Axes are thrown weapons, and spears are thrown weapons. All three are viable, but let me see what I can do with each. Alright, weapons by type. We're looking for... I guess there's also darts, which would be a very interesting situation. Let's see. Darts can make people flat-footed. The poison... There's also poisonous darts. There's corrosive darts. But... Oh, wait, hold on. +3... Oh, Finian can be a +3 Ghost Touch Heartseeker weapon. So he could be like a +3 Ghost Touch Heartseeker dart if you wanted to. Whistling Killer is a thundering dart that deals sonic damage instead of piercing damage. On a critical hit, it deals a d6 sonic damage per 2 cast levels. That's assuming I want to go that route. But yeah, no, it seems like poison is the go-to for the darts naturally. Let's see. We don't want double axes because that's exotic. Let's see. Javelins, here we go. Javelins deal additional 5 damage if we go quick death. There's a +5 flaming burst javelin that gives +5 mobility checks. It also stuns flying enemies for a round. While it's nice, I don't think that's what we want. Let's see. There should be other things. Hand axes, maybe? Hand axes appear to be melee weapons. Okay, so hand axes are not the way to go. Let's see. Short bow, sickos. Spears, star knives. Throwing axes, here we go. Throwing axes, there is a +3 throwing axe that makes people lose their ability to cast spells, but it's a DC 14, which is not so good. There is a +3 keen axe that allows you to deal additional force damage that stacks up to 10 bonus damage. There is a +3 icy burst one that can paralyze people for a DC 24. There's the Nordic Welcome, which is a +4 icy burst, and they suffer -3 to damage rolls and become slowed. And there's Eye Gouger, a +5 corrosive burst throwing axe, and must make a saving throw or become blinded. Honestly, at that point, I'm better off just picking something that has like a large reach, isn't it? I mean, I might as well go to large reach, because that would be more convenient for me anyways. Especially if I get sneak attack as part of it. Right, I'd have to get sneak attack for a Sword Saint. Wouldn't... Yeah, I'd have to get sneak attack somehow. It's fine. Let's find something else then. Okay, so we got a glaive already, so we don't need to worry about glaives specifically. In that case, I should probably go with a different type of reach weapon then. A bardiche would actually be pretty interesting. Yeah, no, there's quite a bit of choices for the bardiche. And some decrease AC, some deal a ton of damage. I could see a bardiche. Why not? Let us go with the Sword Saint with... Oh, do we go bardiche or do we go something else? Where's the Foul Shard? Foul Shard is a reach weapon with an 18 to 20 crit. And actually, I'd be pretty okay with this. Hold on. +3 has a higher critical hit multiplier. Interesting. Continuous freedom movement. Okay, that's interesting. +4 cruel. 1 extra attack for every 5th hit. Interesting. Rush lights. +5 radiant nullifying. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting items here. You know what? Apologies for that. Yeah, let's go Foul Shard. It's an odd one, but it's a interesting one. We'll go Foul Shard, so that is technically a two-handed weapon though, so I gotta keep that in mind. It is an exotic weapon though. It is, let's see. Foul Shards are treated as exotic weapons, obviously. I assume they're two-weapon fighting, so... Yeah. Foul Shards are basically like long-range crit-happy material, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, so we don't get two-weapon fighting, but we're still going to need power attack no matter what. Yeah, we can't get power attack because we don't have the strength, so Kurungan Smash is off the table. Let's see. So long as I can get the strength, I should be able to get Kurungan Smash, though. Yeah, no, if I get 6... Yeah, I just need to get my strength up to 13, so... If I reduce that by 1... Or let's reduce it by 2. So we're going to only have 14 intelligence, but we will get 13 strength. Which will get us power attack, I do believe. There we go. Now we have access to Kurungan Smash on a whim. Although, hold on. Let's reduce it by 11. Let's reduce it by 11, and let's put in... No, I need 3 points, otherwise it's not going to work. No, it's fine. Yeah, we need 3 points, otherwise intelligence suffers, so... We need to sack a point from Con, I think, here. Unless I'm willing to sack some decks here. Yeah, no, this is complicated. Well, I can sack these and get the points I need. But I'd rather not, if I can help it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, mobility, trickery, knowledge arcana, weapon finesse, obviously is going to be the go-to. Right, weapon finesse. Elven curved blade, a stock, or rapier. or light weapons of any choice. Okay, that makes things different then. I need to choose something that obviously has a weapon finesse fitting for it. Let's see. I guess I could go Piranha Strike. Piranha Strike Mythic. You gain 3 bonus on damage rolls instead of +2. When your BAB reaches 4, every 4 thereafter, the bonus on damage increases by 3 rather than 2. Okay. What else can I grab? I can grab Arcane Strike if I wanted to. Armor proficiency is not going to help us here. Dazzling Display will certainly help us get to Shatter Defenses. Regardless, I'm going to need that Dazzling Display. I've already got Weapon Focus, though, covered, so... yeah, let's just grab Dazzling Display. As for our weapon, we need something that is obviously a reach weapon, but can be wielded in... well, I guess we can avoid it if we need to. You know what? Let's see. Elven Curve Blade, because that could be interesting. Jesus, okay. That's an interesting item. You know what? We're gonna go with the Elven Curve Blade. It's an odd choice, but there's some really powerful items that can be linked with it, so... why not? Let's go Elven Curve Blade. Let's go for the left ballpark. Okay. Dazzling Display, Elven Curve Blade. And now we've got spells to choose from. Let's see. Well, we've got quite a bit of arcane-based casting, so we gotta keep that in mind. Let's see. We've already got Enlarged Person with Evelyn. We've got Reduced Person with Evelyn. We don't have Shield, which we should probably grab as a staple for this character. So we're gonna grab Shield. We're gonna grab True Strike, because that's gonna be a staple. Just in case we need it after all. Reduced Person we don't need. Magic Missile's alright. Grease is okay, but not necessarily needed. We're gonna grab Expeditious Retreat. To be safe, we should get Enlarged Person, because we are going to need it for the Sword Saint here. Let's see, are we going to need any range spells? I think we do, but we should be fine with just... let's just get the staple of Ray of Enfeeblement, because that's a good debuff to have, and we're going to get Shocking Grasp, because I do believe Sword Saints benefit from that. Deity, naturally we're going to go through Atheist if we can help it. And we're going to go Neutral Evil here. As for appearance, he's looking like a bald cut. So yeah, we'll go with that hairstyle. Of course we can't replicate his mask, so that's going to be hard. But we are going to go with the face of a frown. I guess this will work. Don't need to worry about... I should probably worry about the skin color though. Is that close? No, it needs to be darker. Like that.
We do it my way.
Yeah, that seems fitting. We can't really do the mask, so... yeah, the skull is gonna have... I guess we can paint the skull green. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get. Let's see, let's go with a neon green. Yeah, that'll work, I think. Or brighter. No, I think this is the closest we're gonna get. Okay, clothing color. We want to focus on a green as the focus, and we'll go black as secondary. We'll match the face paint, and once again, dark colors go secondary. There we go.
I'm always ready. Let us be off. We cannot be defeated.
Time's not waiting.
I feel faint.
Let us bide our time.
I can find better. Are you still here?
I'm not sure. What voice should we go with?
Ah, entertainment.
I honestly don't know the voice lines of Triclops personally, so I'm just gonna go with Brave.
I won't give up. Forwards!
Yeah, let's go Brave. Why not? Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's his name, per word. Word for word, I should say, I mean. I am just checking. Yep, it is word for word. Okay, good. Much like all the other He-Man inspired characters, I'm not sure about their dates of birth, so yeah, Triclops is just going to match everybody else. We're going to have a Magus in our group, which is well renowned for abilities. For their abilities, I should say. It seems we are proficient in throwing axes as well, so that's a good thing. But we do have Weapon Focus Elven Curved Blade alongside the proficiency for it, so that's good. We also have Weapon Finesse, so we're going to benefit as much as possible from that weapon. As for you Triclops, level up as much as you can. Gonna take as much benefits as we can get our hands on. Okay, let's see. We get 2 extra spells. We're going to focus on Grease here. And reduce person. No, actually. Let's actually focus on Corrosive Touch, maybe? Yeah, Corrosive Touch. Why not? Alright, level 3. That gives us Magus Arcana. We'll get UMD as a side thing. Feats. We could probably go Piranha Strike so we get more damage out. That's not going to be a bad idea. Yeah, let's get Piranha Strikes just so we have it. Okay, we have a choice between Arcane Accuracy or something else entirely. I'm gonna go with Arcane Accuracy, because that's just gonna help us hit better. So that's not a bad idea. As for spells, we're gonna go with Color Spray, and we're gonna go with Magic Missile, because those are more likely to hit my targets. Sword Saint level 4. We are going to boost up Dexterity by 1 point, so our hits are going to be more accurate. We're going to keep boosting our stats as so. Let's see what we got. We're going to grab Blur, obviously, because that's a good staple. We are also going to grab Mirror Image, because that's going to help avoid attacks. We're going to get Sword Saint 5, boost up our stats as so. As for what we're going to go with for our next feats, I think we go Arcane Strike here. Unless, let's see, hold on. It takes a swift action to activate Arcane Accuracy, so that might not be the best idea. Unless we're willing to, well, we get 2 additional points of damage, basically, if we grab this, so that is something. We could also get Improved Blind Fighting, which would actually not be that bad. Combat Reflexes is also an option. I'm not sure. Let's see. Extra Arcane Pool, Fast Learner. I guess I could go with Extend Spell, but yeah, as I suspected, we've only got up to 6th level casting, which is a little different than most casters, but that's fine. Okay, what else we got? 2-weapon fighting? No. Don't need toughness. You know what? Skill focus. Let's get skill focus trickery, because of course we're going to need somebody to focus in on that. And who better than the Magus Sword Saint, who has a focus index. Oh, right, we also get a Magus bonus feat. That's nice. Let's see, we're gonna want... what? Let's go with a... I guess a teamwork feat would be nice, but we should probably save that for 7th level first. I'm more confident that we can get a much better value if we wait for 7th level. Okay, let's see. Spell focus, no. Spell pen, no. You know what? Combat reflexes wouldn't be that bad, because it would also open up Seize a Moment. When an ally who also has this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent that you also threaten, you can make an attack of opportunity against that opponent. This is going to be a staple for the build of dealing more attacks, so it's definitely worth considering. Okay. For our next choice, we are going to go with Frigid Touch, because it'll give us staggered condition if we are successful. Invisibility is also going to be a staple, so we're going to grab that. We are probably going to want to get Evelyn on buff duty with Cat's Strength, or Cat's Grace and Bull Strength and all that. But that is only once we get to Mythic rank, or at least get our first level of Mythic. But that is our group established. We now have everybody associated ready to go. Of course, they're a little bit different levels, but for the most part, they cover everybody's bases rather easily. Now for equipment. Let's disarm everything here first. Let's see, we got a Cold Iron Elven Curved Blade. So we're going to equip that instead. Take off this other Elven Curved Blade, because we don't need to. Alright, weapon-wise, you're fine as of right now, Triclops. But of course, you're going to need something. Let's see, we've got a Cloak of Disguise, which increases stealth, apparently. Let's see, who's the most stealthy out of everybody? Alright, 2 stealth, 4 stealth, minus 16, minus 2, 4, and 3. Alright, I guess we're giving this to Trapjaw. Alright, Trapjaw, you are a lucky boy because you get a cloak with a +1 to saves and +3 to skills. Nice. As for armor, he's perfectly fine with what he's got. We are going to swap out the unbending armor, or we're going to swap out the hide armor for unbending armor. That way, Beastman's not suffering too much from the ACP, which is armor check penalties. Silver Robe is probably going to be best for our main character, actually. We're going to give him the robes here. There we go. Looks a bit weird, but we're going after practicality more than anything, so gotta be careful with that. Alright, Evelyn, you are fine. Okay, Merman, you're fine. Beastman, you're fine. Okay, everything else is a sell, I do believe. And we can start buying a bunch of stuff, no less, so that's gonna be good. Show me what you have. Weapon-wise. Oh, right, there is some interesting items here, isn't there? Can we use any of it, though? That's the question. Okay, well, obviously Skeletor's not going to be using it, because he's got the crossbow. Triclops already has the Elven Curved Blade, so he doesn't need a different weapon. Although I suppose he can get something different if need be. But I should probably only do that if we need the reach, which we don't currently. Alright. And besides, he runs off intelligence for AC, I do believe. Yeah, no, I forgot to mention this. So, this is a very specific thing for people who play a... If you want to play something more intelligence-based, it is usually in your best interest to get a level in... a level or a few into... well... Magus. Because at the first level, if you are playing a Sword Saint, I do believe, when you are wearing light or no armor, wielding the chosen weapon and not using a shield, you add 1 point of intelligence bonus per Magus level as a dodge bonus to your armor class. So if you're playing a high intelligence character and you want to benefit from having a high intelligence with your AC, this is not a bad class to fall in on. Especially if you have a high intelligence. But that's only if you're willing to sacrifice levels to make that AC happen. So it's not always the best choice, but it is a choice. As for items here, to be honest, nothing really appeals to me. Everything's probably just going to be sold here, so... Yep, we're going to sell everything, even though I hate the feeling of doing it, but yeah. We're going to do it for the sake of cash, because we are going to need every tidbit when we're going into this fight. So we're going to grab some healing potions. Do we need mage armor? We should probably grab some spares just in case. Let's grab... yeah, let's grab all of them. Why not? We're going to need enlarged potions, so we'll just buy all of those. Let's grab a few blurs, maybe? Well, no, at that point I might as well just get scrolls. Hold on. Okay, let's go over to the Vizily. Here we go. Right. Show me the scrolls you're selling. Oh, interesting. There's even some items here. Hold on. Guardian of Life. As long as the wearer of this amulet is under the effect of a Death Ward spell, they gain +2 morale bonus to AC against the attacks of undead creatures. If they use any single target Cure Wound spell on a target whose current number HP is 0 or less, the target is healed for an additional number of HP equal to their number of hit die. Icy Protector. The ring grants the wearer cold resistance 10. If the wearer has the Ice Plant Hex, it also grants them +2 natural bonus armor bonus to AC. Interesting. Bracers of the Wizard. This grants them an armor bonus of +2, just as though they were wearing armor, and a +3 competence bonus on all knowledge arcana checks. Ring of Protection, Amulet of Natural Armor. Pretty staple stuff. Okay, we're going to grab the Alchemist kits. We're going to grab these Scroll kits, because making spells in this game is something that you should look into at the very least. Price in ascending order is naturally the go-to. Buy all the Cure Light Wound scrolls, naturally. Let's see. Do we need Scrolls of Remove Fear? Not really. We've already got Remove Fear, technically, but... you know what? Let's get them all. Okay. Align Weapons, we don't need. Scroll of Bless Weapon, we don't need, I don't think. Bone Shaker, no. Let's get Cure Moderate Wounds. Mirror Image. This might be good in the fight. We're going to grab all these Remove Paralysis as well. We're going to get the Restoration Lesser just in case. And that'll be it. There we go. We'll get the rest in potions and we'll be on our merry way. Alright, Gimel. Show me what you have. Okay, price in a ascending order, I suppose. There we go. Okay. Grease, Haze, no. Okay, Cure Light Wounds. Enlarged Person. We're gonna need Bless just to be safe, because that'll get rid of, that'll overcome DR, essentially. If they have an alignment of good. Let's see. Mage Armor we'll grab, there we go. Reduced Person we don't need. Potion of Aid's nice, but not necessary. Bark Skin is temp tempting, but we don't need it. Let's grab some... Let's grab 3 blurs just to be safe. Cure moderate wounds we don't need to worry about, I don't believe, because we already got... Well... It costs too much to get too many, so we're just gonna... milk it as much as possible. We'll get rid of 1 mage armor to make up for the cost. There we go. It's a ton of potions, but it's necessary for us, because we can't reset our characters, so we're just gonna have to wing with what we got. Alright. Before we go anywhere further, I do believe we still have some things to do on our journal. So we're going to quickly cover those, and then we will move on to the next step. Alright, let's see. Stalwart Gaze. Okay, so we need to go to Market Square to find Thrall. A stay of execution. We gotta be prepared, okay. Gather allies for the attack. On a great garrison. Burning city. Bring the storyteller to defender's hearts. Okay. We're basically done that. Spies amidst our ranks. We've already done that. Nice. Okay, so... yeah, the only thing we have to do, I do believe, is we need to go to the... we need to go to the marketplace and go there and then head right back. But once we're done there, we can now, or we can finally move on. Because I'm not going to end until we've gotten to that Wardstone. Or at least that is the plan. But of course we're going to have to go through some lore stuff, so expect that. Alright, but that is our group. We've got everybody necessary for the party. Of course, we're going to have to do some organization when we get the chance, but that's fine. Alright. To the Market Square. Okay, we can either fight or evade the enemies. I'm going to fight them to get a trial period going. We're going to organize ourselves properly when we get a chance, and yeah, things should be pretty hunky-dory. Okay, for future organizations, we're going to... well, first, we're going to reorganize everybody in positions. Okay, Merman is there. Beastman's there. Trapjaw's there, okay. Evelyn goes over here. And Triclops should probably be next to Beastman. There we go. As for organization's sake... yep. We're going to have Merman basically take the lead. These two will go in side by side. And we got everybody... well, we're going to need... yeah, you guys are going to go over here then. We'll get those there, and we're going to have Skeletor take up here, as with Evelyn over here. That is our that's going to be our organization, basically. Alright, we basically got everything. Good. Okay, even more. Oh, Triclops got hit. That's fine. Let's grab what we can, and we'll be on our merry way. Alright. Now to the Market Square. We will talk to Irbeth about things. And because we've been so bloody efficient with our things, hopefully we will get something additional as a reward. So that's not going to be bad. As for where we need to go to meet this individual, we need to go to the center of town. So we just need to climb up here, go through the gate here, and we are good to go, basically. Yeah, I do believe we need to enter the town square here, specifically. Okay, where is it? Where are you? I know you're somewhere around here. Are you over by the rats? Oh, I guess we missed something. Nice. Jades and emeralds. Okay, where is he? Is he up the stairs? Maybe. Maybe. Jeez, where is he? Am I sure he's here? Where the heck? Hold on. I just need to do a quick Google search, and I should be able to find it. But I'm certain he's somewhere in the marketplace, specifically. Let's see. Market Square. Ah, okay, found him. Alright, so where he is, he's somewhere over here. So we have to go to this specific location, apparently. And we should be able to find him. Supposedly, anyways. Yeah, so supposedly he's in this sort of area here. Apparently. I do remember some guards being over here at some points, but we never did confirm. Yeah, no, here he is. Hello. The eyes of the young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it's obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Thrall of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest for suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. The youth's eyes go wide as he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Demons are running amok all over Canopus. Now is not the time for settling scores. On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demons' accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip. Your paranoia has poisoned your minds. I've had enough of this. We are following orders and acting for the good of the city. The troublemaker will be arrested.
None shall escape!
Not by my watch. Not in the slightest. Oh, well, Panther immediately goes down, apparently. Because apparently that's just how it goes. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Well, at the very least, I'm not too worried about... I am worried about them just taking everybody out, though. Okay. I'm gonna have to load this. Yeah. This might be a load at this rate, but we'll guess we'll see, won't we? Yeah, no, I'm gonna load. It's honestly not worth the effort of losing that much. At the very least, I can choose to buff, so that's an option. Well, if I want to, that is. I don't think I need a buff for this situation, but jeez, that was painful. At least we can speed through the conversation now, so that's not going to be a big issue. Not a fan of the just instant KO on the part of my pet, though. Now that is not fun. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. Let's get Panther in the middle there. There we go. Okay, you're still just gonna take him out, though. Interesting. Okay, Beastman, Merman, Triclops, Trapjaw, you want to go with the power attack. There we go. Okay, Beastman, you're just getting into pain. Okay, there goes Beastman. Okay, alright, the sleep goes in. There we go, and done. At least nobody died. That's the important part. Grab those. And yeah, before we do anything, let's do a quick heal, and we'll continue from there. Okay. We're gonna have to use some of our healing vials, but that's fine. Kinda used to it at this point. Besides, we got some experience out of it, so it's a worthy trade-off. There we go. Let's do a save here. Alright, talking to Thrall. The young man glances at the bodies of the Inquisitors and turns around. Oh, Desna, why in doing what is right must we so often be forced to spill blood where it's not necessary? Can this really be the price of the true path, and of freedom? Anyways, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. A clash with the Inquisition was bound to happen sooner or later. Maybe, but if it wasn't for our stunt with the Wardstone, which we didn't even save... Anyways, I only have myself to blame. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that's happened. Alright, we now go to... Yeah, we now go to see Ix in the Temple of Desna, so... Because we've gathered everybody, we can easily go there. And we'll be unlocking something for our troubles. Mind you, we won't be... Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I'll show you. But, yeah, you'll get to see what's going on. Okay, in we go.
Forwards!
Hello, hello, hello.
Backwards, backwards!
Hello, Ix. Ix, Aranka, and Thrall sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there's much more work to be done in the city. That's true, Ike nods. But we can give you a gift before you go. We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. The injustice influenced by the people who should be the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift, Anka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna, from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift the soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. She sings the melody. Because we can, we'll sing. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then... when the music stops, Skeletor finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happened in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them in another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops the new world with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gleam. Skeletor is standing on a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in the forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what remarkably looks like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread about the tree roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small smooth stones with strange mirrored surfaces are scattered across the streambed in which Skeletor is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Skeletor is sure that he's never been here to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not dreams or fantasies, but of a special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light is reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Skeletor unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsical twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Skeletor unhurriedly strolls along it. The place evokes a strange feeling of, not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite, a feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or then again, perhaps it is not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwell within many mortal hearts. Speculations aside, just as Skeletor rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter indeed does take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonet on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on his back. Another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while the third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over his skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and immediately runs along the stream, sending out moonlight-silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." "Who are you?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature. "Oh, we are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home, for today. Tomorrow, our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the Azure Ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatter in the dawn breeze." "How did I get here?" "We don't know how you came to be here, rather," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you here. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even a slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? I wish I could stay here forever. Would be nice to conquer. The creature with the butterfly wings who has a Skeletor remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom. That is good. But the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return from where you came from. For now, at least. But who would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Skeletor utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. I really want to. The Azators draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take this understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second, you were surrounded by light and we heard music. Like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Azators spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear, it is a sign. A sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze to you. You have helped us and protect Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met you, friend, and not just because I'd be tortured by the Inquisitors right about now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me towards overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. And that is how you get the Azata mythic path. So if you're looking to go the more freedom-oriented route, that is the best way to go. But personally, as I've said before, Skeletor, Necromancy, that's where we're going. So, yeah, that is going to be our go-to. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I've already explained that, but we'll get to that in a bit. That is a story in of itself. And I'm sure you guys are going to enjoy the journey as we go through. But I digress. We have officially collected everything we need, and now we're going to go back to Erebeth and let her know the good news. Oh, we've met somebody on the road though, so I guess we'll see what's going on.
I see blood. Blood!
Hello. Oh, that's not good. Alright, that's one. Ah, messenger, that's not fun.
Slice! Behead!
Oh, jeez, okay.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
There we go.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, the dredges are not going to be doing much. Oh, wait, no, they are doing a lot, actually. Hold on. Thankfully, the mist has faded, so that's good. Alright. There we go. Claim everything here, and we'll talk with the messenger. Hello. The young soldier wipes the blood splatter from his face with a shaking head. Iomade, I'm alive. Whew. It felt like I had half the Abyss and Alira herself on my tail back there. The soldier sucks in breath and releases it, clenching his fist to conquer the tremors. Commander Tearblade sent me to get you. And thank all the good gods I found you before it's too late. The commander wants you to come back and help protect Defender's Heart right away. What happened? Demons. Demons are closing in on the tavern. They'll soon have us surrounded. I almost didn't make it past them to come get you. They could strike at any moment. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, let's go. We'll show those beasts. The Crusader tries to summon up his courage, but his face is paler than a sheet, and his hands are shaking again. Alright, well, we are fully prepared now. We have waited for the combat as well, so that's convenient. It was very convenient timing, no less, so that's good.
What's in wait for me there?
Okay, let's... Yeah. Soldiers are all prepared, it seems. Before we go anywhere, we're going to talk with Jorn Varn here. Alright. Show me your wares first before we go, I suppose. Yeah, let's sell everything here. Sell these. Okay, do we need anything else? Nope. Nothing here. We'll sell those. There we go. Yeah, we don't need anything special here beyond that. Okay, let's see. Thankfully, we got some thieflings here. We got Calum here. Nice. We got quite a bit of a crew rocking around. Yeah, no, there's a lot of individuals prepped and ready to go. So yeah, let's go talk with Commander Tearblade and let her know the situation. Seems like everybody's organized and ready to go, though. So before we talk with Commander Tearblade, we're going to finish off the rest of the quests that we have. Greetings. The neat smile on Camilla's lips disappears so quickly you almost wonder if you had imagined it. So you're Horgus's daughter. You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyn name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'd always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Camilla's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this as our little secret. I assure you, my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for your understanding. I found a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Gwyn Mansion. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Gwyn's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusions. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations in the future. I won't keep you. Alright, let us talk with the storyteller. Oh, great, we can't talk with him, okay. Let's talk with Darren then. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusade outposts. The very sight of the walls bring back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the by. May I ask you a few personal questions? You can try. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obligated to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not actually like I loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust, and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit on all a single conversation, believe it or not. But I might be one of the most life-loving people you'll ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him, all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. Got so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face. Should it be Discari and his demonic herd, or Iomide the Lightbringer herself? What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control in my own life. Darren replies without thinking. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm. And onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? Ah, if you really want to try out everything in life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? Oh, I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverland nobles, the young Lord Lebeda, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it'd be like. I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through the chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed 2 of my bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seemed preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits have been unable to torture or hurt me physically anyway, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in the arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water on you, for example. I can't even remember if I say anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I'm not built for hardships and trials. Wait, you told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the staged kidnapping. Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? Darren pales a little, but not out of shame. Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measure when I hear about the suffering of the innocents. He sighs, looking away, and continues in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of their risk. I don't see a problem with that, really. Besides, they proved their innocence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers. I'd say life's too short not to try out everything again. I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story, and I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holrun always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under prelate jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction, the festivities involved Inquisitor Ivomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches, on the ivory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that prelate almost had a stroke. I still consider that to be one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the Whirlwind, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine, free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening. A contest with the most provocative succubus costumes with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest, where the participant has to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded, with their hands tied behind their back. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well, I'm sure. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over dark will turn into an ordinary holiday. A fine excuse to get slouched and rut like an animal on the streets. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Darren laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their charny facade, while saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are just simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me. That's why I don't even try to avoid it. No more questions. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. What made you join my party after all, anyways? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabras with a single army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and how it started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowds of symphonic hangovers. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time. So I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital, or even one of my country estates as soon as we claim the city. Crusaders, bellowing commanders, rows upon rows of identical tents. This is not the life for me. But I will certainly remember you and our adventures together. For a week, or perhaps even longer than that. Okay, how about your life of Mendev in the Crusade? Ask, I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist, Darren scowls. It's a frontier country that has attracted every utopian, adventurer, and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It's a place where strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the Whirlwind and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of the traditions and the lack of character from our country, but I also happen to come from one of the Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, even the inheritors of manors I grew up in, were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among the glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons of contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days Mendev has its own heroes in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets have once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who have died in heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Arzmanze. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning the state of affairs? What's gone is gone. But at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom. And that's something, isn't it? You really don't like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect the world against a demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging in my vices while they keep fighting to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me. Someone who had everything, or has everything they possibly can desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living. But vanishing few ways can put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victories solemnly. You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle. But what about real fun? Joys, pleasures. I can't remember a single evening at a court without someone chastising me for my banquets. My lovers, my mistresses, my luxurious clothes, my everything. It would seem a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they just took a break once in a while. Instead, there was constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Tiscari or Cabribri. Alright, Lady Noctulia almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me. Then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick. An enticing offer, the likes of 1 in every 100 buns in my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools stormed to the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Illyria of Warlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A pretty Sarkonian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the Whirlwind. Waited upon hands and foot by demon lords, only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed in to join the cults. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what did the fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I'm to see to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptations better than any virtue have. Alright, I should go. Well, that's the story of Darren. Jeez, that's pretty blunt. How you doing, Staunton Barn? Just checking in. Okay, it seems like Staunton's pissed. Okay. How about you, Ember? The elf in front of you is young, still adolescent by the standards of their young, long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you just for a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever, black eyes. Tell me about yourself.
Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story.
Why did they call you Ember?
I've had many names. When I was little, my mom and dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she called me a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Birdbrain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers.
She raises her hand. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing.
They sometimes called me Grilled Meat, that I said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like...
Oh, hello. Yeah, no. I'm just going to delete that. There we go. We're not doing that. Sorry, but I'm not interested in bots. Thank you very much. So you can go.
I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside they're gray and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive the cold nights. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is.
Where are you from?
Far away. From the flower country.
The girl gestures vaguely off in the distance.
It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me, Mom, and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business. And that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year of that hole the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who would close it. Of course I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyways, helping as much as I can.
Where did you get your scars?
It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusades. Dad said all the good people were going to the whirlwind to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the River City, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I learned later that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers are missing, and my skin is funny. I lived in River City ever since I never left my own house. But I have many friends. And then the demons came and I met you. And you know what happened after that.
I've heard enough of your sob stories. I don't care much about it, that you or your dead father.
Alright,
Chirps Ember, smiling innocently. It seems your words haven't upset her in the slightest.
what do you want to talk about then instead?
Do you worship any deity? The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile.
Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said that she was a kind goddess, and that she called people to the crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit a fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then, one night alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners, just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray for the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop. Stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hurt me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind to do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too.
For hundreds of years, the faithful have prayed to the gods, begging them to get rid of Galarian of the world wound. But the wound is still there. If someone manages to finally close it for good, it's going to be atheists like you and me. People who don't expect any help from up high.
That's true. People place their hopes in gods. They like to think that there is someone good, wise, and omnipotent watching over them. Someone who will take care of them and solve all their problems. They realize that they are weak, so they are afraid to rely on themselves, but this is a false hope. Gods don't help, don't save, don't hear.
She trails off, fixing her eyes somewhere beyond the horizon, and then smiles, her carefree smile at you.
People who have given up on themselves, they're just ones who put their trust in gods. People who have given up on gods put their trust in themselves. It's great that you understand that. With you, we're bound to win, even if the gods and the people turn away from us.
How did you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs.
There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the streets, they'd often give me coins, or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where to keep it safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and all the knights wouldn't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless?
Still smiling, the girl shrugs. Where do your magical powers come from?
These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the streets, sometimes she left food for me, or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one there. She also sent me soot.
She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response.
She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me.
It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Anodella, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords also known as the Grandmother Crow. Thank you for your answers.
Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything, really.
You're always so cheerful. How do you remain so hopeful when we're surrounded with such horror?
Hope?
She tilts her head and almost continues to smile.
No. Hope is a lie. What we should hope for, the world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other, and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard, the entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to.
The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. I have to go.
So go.
The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Okay, that's her. I do believe the only other person left is Minagho, so we'll talk with her real quick. We'll try and cover everybody else, but we'll go from there.
Boy, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge, hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of the future discoveries.
Minagho stops to catch her breath.
What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation.
Do you always express your delight so effusively?
What? Who are you?
Neo stares at you a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is some replaced by recognition.
Oh, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for a much more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training.
She frowned, but only for an instant.
Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in an awkward position. I will never praise you again. Unless I forget. But let's get back on to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in even more inconspicuous valley, lying between Canopus and Dresden, as soon as it is reasonably practicable. I'll mark this place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it.
What's so special about these ruins near Canopus?
I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you. And because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge.
Minagho rubs her nose.
And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the World Wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed grey robe, and his face was hidden beyond an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about his reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. The next day, after I had just already forgotten the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time, I met an elven woman, judging by the pointing ears sticking out from behind the mask, that is. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said before taking off to the World Wound. And then I realized. Everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents.
Minagho rubs the tip of her nose.
After all, these good geysers weren't simply on their way to costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to the place not far from Canopus, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sicorian maps. That is where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend.
How do you know where we need to go?
Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different directions in the forest. I remember the directions that they fly in. Then you can take a map, draw a line showing the bees' routes. This place is where the lines intersect and mark the locations of a beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey.
Minagho sighs.
I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in a mass and observed the directions in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruin not far from Canopus.
What do you expect to find there?
I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was in there, I wouldn't be so eager to go.
These ruins aren't very far from Canopus. You could easily go there by yourself. Why do you need me? Minagho's eyes seemed ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise.
Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift a veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge. Or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the god themselves? I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested party in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me, as I deserve while you're there.
You know those ruins could just be ruins, right? Minagho shrugs.
In that case, we'll write the experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next.
That's all I want to know.
Well, now you know. So off we go.
Minagho frowns.
Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find rhyme with it right away. Science. That's when thinkers make an alliance. Intellectual defiance. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Anew sighs. But it's no reason to spare. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy. I have no time to spend on writing poetry. Just call me Skeletor, God. On the grand scale of the world's history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only extend my memory of things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Golarion to a brighter future. Minagho rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is so full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golarion. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put on the author's name in the encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. Minagho heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons of some reason deemed great by the great people of Golarion, they've etched their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine and other mortals, true keepers of knowledge and great experimentalists, the pioneers of knowledge, Iori, Nethys, Elirvorilesh. I didn't expect you to mention Elirvorilesh. Interesting. You think so? She is the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a grift from Golarion to the Abyss. No one knew how. No one believed it's possible. No one even dreamed of such a thing. And she just did it. It was the experiment of the century. Minagho wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Golarion's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with the consequences to this day. But the very existence of what Eliro managed to do was a breathtaking cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world will be closed. Peace will return to Golarion as, for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. Minagho blinks at you, perplexed. Were we talking about something? Tell me about yourself. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, yet to be recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Golarionica, and God, she talks so much. It is taking all my effort just not to pass out from all this, but I gotta keep going. Jeez. And rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. Minagho speaks in one breath, as if reeling off a practiced monologue. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How did you become a scientist? That information is irrelevant. I just decided to forget it. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Minagho casts a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that. I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero. Null. Nothing. A center point, and an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got the tattoo? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? That is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget, and the main thing is to not remember anything you don't need. To filter it. To get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday. Unless I forget. What is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Nautica will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices, added by future co-authors and critical commentaries. Addenda and adduction is still in question. Minagho looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to keep within the established word limit. It'll be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every point, object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on, or at least somehow related to Golarion. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is that irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant for the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such thing. I admire the... You know what? No. I'm just gonna say nothing. Minagho stays silent and gives you a puzzled look. What? What were we talking about? I'll stop torturing you for questions. I'd like to clarify a few things about my new task. No, never mind. Okay. Alright, I have to go. Minagho produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that this is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Canopus need to find a defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors, chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Oh. Okay. That's not good. Alright, so we got some stuff here going on. I do believe we talked with Sela. Let's see. Do we need to talk with anybody else? Woljif, I think we haven't talked with. I think? Yeah, no, we haven't talked with Woljif. We've only seen his specialty wares, which I'm actually going to check real quick before we go anywhere further. Because he might have something nice in his inventories. Let's see. Nope. Nothing too special. The only thing of interest is the poisonous dart, mind you. But that's only because it's, well, a poisonous dart, obviously. Nah. Alright, let's finish this off with Woljif, I think is the last conversation that I got covered. Yeah, we got... Okay, we've covered Celia, we've covered Wenedug, we've covered Minagho, Camilla, Darren, Ember. I think the only one left is Woljif. And then we're done with conversations, for at least for a while. Woljif gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief, wanna talk? I want to know more about you. How much is more? Are your family tieflings too? My family? That's an interesting story, actually. But don't tell this just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was so great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby. Adorable, chubby, and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzeled with expensive perfume and said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away I was heaven sent. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom. All in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. But it's not easy traveling. Traveling takes money, so if you had a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I'll give you my word. That sounds very believable. Seriously? Usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that, you know? A cute baby, a basket, blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently. As if I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit up might have had a fancy coat of arms on them. Woljif laughs bitterly. If I really was a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what's rightfully mine. Or mine. and then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Want to hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby, I forget the name. When my ma had me, the old man got so mad he almost killed her. Pinned her to a wall and started asking questions like why his sons had horns in the tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, thrashed the house, then took off. I don't remember this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabras and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life. Now you can handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket, though. That part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. You think after all that, my grandmother saw the lights, felt rightly ashamed, and kissed my horns? I wish. Woodruff grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but the only tales I got were how my dad was worthless, my mom was and I was a demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. So that's the truth. Okay. Tell me the real story about your family. Oh, okay. Yeah, we covered that. Okay. How did you become a tiefling? Woodruff grins happily. I already was a tiefling, and life made me a thief. I've been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, "If you don't work, you don't eat." And she gave me as an apprentice to Yuger, a tiefling neighbor to ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off somebody's belt, and how to cut open bags undetected. Even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from inside while I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through those windows, I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which is absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I so much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education, so I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Yuger was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I'd stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rat them out to the guard. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time. Rich pickings. I was staying in Golden Hands, but Northern promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option. To join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them tieflings and all that, but I felt it right away. They had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief. That's why I joined the tieflings. And right on time. Some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family too now. Okay, how about the tieflings? What are they? Alright, I won't tell you everything, mind. But I can tell you a little. The tieflings are Mendevian thieves. The gang started in Mendev country. Oh, God, words. Man, this is so much talking. Ugh, I hate doing this, but I need to do it. God. This is so much, I swear. But this is the last bit, so almost done. Okay, where was I? The gang started in Mendev capital by someone or other, and as soon they steal all over Galarian. They're also called the family. You know why? Because us tieflings are easy to spot. Wherever we go, guards are always hassle us asking, "Are you lost, Sumat, or Hornhead?" We usually say we're visiting family, and if they say, "Oh yeah?" Who? You give him the name of a local thiefling, who confirms everything. Even Eve's never seen you before in his life. That's why we're all brothers and sisters. There are rules. Who does what, who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow, but the biggest no-no is this. You don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you'll get the cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more. And then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives who have a farm somewhere. My best guess? The farm is some underground well beneath Canopus where they breed graveworms. If Sister Kesme found our boss looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. Nobody should live under a constant threat of punishment. You could kill Kesmiri and take her place. Now that's an idea. Nice try, Chief, but I'm no killer. Never have been, and assassins are expensive. You know they bumped up the prices last year? I asked a friend of mine why he charged so much, and he says to me, I learned to see the true value of my work. I read in a book that whatever you think you're worth, that's what you'll earn. Can you believe it? I didn't even know the mug could read. So I can't just have Kesmiri taken care of. It's just too much trouble. And no one would like it. People respect her. I mean, she is. As she is, rather. What do you think of Canopus? It would be such a hole. Then the Crusaders and refugees came here, and the thing started looking up. Although it depends on who you ask, I suppose. Which is better steer clear from here, because Almade's followers are ferocious. Especially Horun Shupuk, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see him myself, but a serving girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin. And she said that Horun takes an unsheathed sword with him, even to the privy. And when he sleeps, he puts it on the pillow next to him. And when he's in the cups, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it. You are my one and only true friend. You're the only one I can rely on. Erebeth has given us a hard time too. You as much as look at someone nice as Bobble, and before you can think of taking it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you. With her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But even she's better than Sister Kesmiri. Our boss here is Canopus. By our, I mean the Thiefling's boss. If you get caught by Erebeth, it's all out in the open. You go to prison, or you end up as worm food. But if you step on Kesmiri's toe, poof, you're gone. Just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you'll hear is, he went to the family farm, even though he's never had a farm or a family. You have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss? Wolf's tails whip back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust. Why? Are you Inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. I know how this happens. I used to know a fella. He was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got him drunk one night and started asking him some suspicious questions about the gods. About the queen. So he wakes up hungover with a headache, someone's mumbling something, it smells like smoke, and his feet are kinda hot. He looks down and there's a fire under him. And the prelate is reading out a sentence. Okay, your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Woljif snaps his fingers and blue flames engulf him. The shadow that was previously lying at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge horned winged demon with claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light, and it makes a shadow of a deer or a dog, or a dove in the wall. I tried so hard I wanted to make the best shadow. And I did. It just happened. Woljif chuckles sadly. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggars in the filthiest gutters think he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. It looks formidable. I like it. Wolf just chuckles, please. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. And it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I caught a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Golfery. But still, I won't give up something so beautiful. Alright. Alright, well that's the shadow. Okay. Are you really staying in the party, or are you just waiting for the chance to run off? We'll just give you a hurt look. As if I could. There are demons and dangers around every corner. The tiefling stopped short. Don't you worry, Chief. I'll work off my death honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go to the run with your money. And if you buy me wares, you won't have to leave at all. Alright, I have to go. Whatever, you're free to do. Okay, that was a lot of talking, but it's now done. And now we can go over to Irbeth. We'll do a save here, because we are now ready to go. Or at least as ready as we'll ever be. Before we do go, we're going to talk with Hilor here and get the information on the Spinner of Nightmares and all that. Tell me about the confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. It all began with a task of the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Neuresian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Falrun. We soon focused on a small hospital for the wealthy, where Falrun was being treated shortly before his death. Turned out a gang of Baphomet cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. And when they returned, they were different. Almost normal, but the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their minds. And they transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, or even kill. The Labyrinth of the Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles of Mendev, but Baron Falrun stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath, and too resilient for their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleared the way of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Their den was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground, and slaughtered everyone we could, but the leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were able to set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter, Lori, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From that note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few moments later, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of Mind. My hunt had begun. I would get Lori back at any cost. Hiltor grits his teeth with bulldog determination. I wish to know more about you. What exactly are you interested in? I'm a common Pathfinder. There are many others like me. Fate and my orders brought me to this land. How did you end up here? I was working on an assignment for the Pathfinder Society, and then a demon worshipper named the Spinner of Nightmares adopted my daughter Lori. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to save her. During this time, I've become a specialist in scouting demon territory. I've implanted agents among the cultists, truth be told, in pursuing the Spinner of Nightmares. I've been acting more on behalf of Queen Golfery than the Pathfinder Society. It's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you when the rest of it sometime. Hilor frowned grimly. The Spinner of Nightmares is a true spawn of the Abyss. I've fought her many times, but I've never been able to seize her by the throat. Tell me about your daughter. Hilor smiles, showing his healthy white teeth. As a girl, Lori was just an angel. We lost her mother early on. She was left to follow my example. A drifter with little idea how to talk to a 10-year-old girl. But even with such questionable parenting, Lori managed to grow into a wonderful girl. Brave, smart, beautiful, and entirely unbearable. She always argued with me about everything. When Lori was 18 and told me she was going to be a Pathfinder, all I said was, alright. I knew there was no use trying to talk her out of it, and she was a fine Pathfinder. Her lower fists clenched with a painful sounding crack. I'll never forgive the Spinner of Nightmares for taking my girl from me. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. The Pathfinder Society is a global organization that unites opportunities and adventures of all kinds. We explore the world and cover its secrets, travel, and sometimes face down threats. In times of trouble, the latter becomes our primary focus. We're driven by curiosity, of course, and the desire to make the world a better place. And, of course, some seek profit or hunger for glory. But in any case, it's hard work. They might send you anywhere on a mission. Weaklings have little place in the society. It's more for seasoned fighters. There are society lodges in many cities. The closest one is Neurosian. They're each led by venture captains, led by me. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, the center of the world. The Decemivere sits there, the anomalous council of leaders. Alright, I have to go. Finally, we can talk with Irabeth. So we're going to do a quick save here. And now, we will talk with Irabeth and get this conversation on the road. Irabeth's sword has been honed on to razor sharpness. She is on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastening on our armor, all over and over again. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself. The attack is imminent. None of my people know the first thing about magic, so your help will be invaluable. If you'll allow me, I advise you prepare spells that can disarm or distract large groups of attackers. They will swarm us from all sides like rats, so making it hard for them to maneuver is our best bet with dealing with them. Also, please keep in mind, according to my sources, a master alchemist called the Orputuo has recently arrived in the city. He's a well-known character among demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. They will try to burn the defenders' heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under our feet. What's the situation? We've primed and ready to defend this place. The enemy is keeping quiet, but don't be fooled by the lull. The demons have the tavern surrounded. They could strike at any moment. Is there time for me to rest before the battle? I hope so. Go. Restore your strength. You'll need it. I need time to prepare then. What I'm going to do is I'm simply just going to go over to Gemmel and let's buy some scrolls to see if we can get some extra prep going. Or if there is any extra prep that we can do, which I don't think there will be. Gloves of Neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or a first level spell, it deals additional damage. It's pretty nice. I would like to get that if I could, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Yeah, the most we got is Move Disease, Magic Missile, we got some scrolls here. Any other scrolls that we could potentially snag before we go? Dark Veil would be nice, but not necessarily needed. Let's see, there's Bless we have. Yeah, I'll grab Bless. We don't need Divine Favor. We'll grab Grease just in case. We don't need anything else. Yeah, we're good. Alright, done. I think we're as prepared as we're going to be.
Dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should. I need that
Yep.
to survive. Then I argued, then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard
Alright.
to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
I'm ready to defend this place. Well, hold on. No, I don't want to exit to guest top. Need a little bit more time. Let's save here. Alright, let's deal with the defense. I'm ready to defend us. Alright, let's get our main group in. Done. And let's begin the defense.
I think this will be the last mission that we need to handle, and yeah, we should be good to go to deal with the biggest threat of all. Okay. All right. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna organize up. Okay, these guys are gonna move up here. I'm not sure whether we're gonna be able to handle everybody, but we'll try our best. We're gonna start by focusing on the fighters here. There we go. Okay, Panther is suffering immediately, so that's not fun. But we can get a quick heal with Merman here, if need be. There we go. Alright, we'll let the fight continue here. I don't think we're going to be able to worry about any enemies down on the bottom, so that's good. I think that's everything. Oh, nope, there's even more enemies coming in. As expected. Actually, before we go, I probably want to start buffing everybody as we're going along with this, so... Let's send out a... Yeah, let's send this out. There we go.
You've made your choice.
Okay, no. Let's go with the Fury here. Okay, let's see. What else do we got? We've got Shield, which I can cast right now. Yeah, let's get the Shield off. Oh, back up. Let's cast Shield. There we go. That'll provide us some more defenses to work with. Let us quickly get some healing for Triclops here. Ow, okay, there goes one. Okay, how's the defenses looking there? That's actually going really well, okay. Skeletor. That entangle will certainly help. We want to focus on the arsonists, specifically. Okay, you. Ow, okay. Skeletor is being focused. We want Trapjaw to focus on that guy. There we go. Is everything alright? It looks to be. Oh, the arsonists are coming in chaotically here. That's fine, though. Thankfully, the, yeah, thankfully things seem to be going well in our favor, but we do need to actually worry about healing here. Okay. These guards are doing fine. Let's see, we want Trapjaw to focus on them. We're going to get Triclops to get on healing duty here. Let's... Yeah, Triclops. Equip some of these to help with healing. Alright, we're going to quickly open up healing. We're going to boost up Merman's healing. There we go. Gonna give one to himself.
Did you like that? You didn't?
Okay, you... Back up a sec. We're going to enlarge. No, wait, we can't enlarge. Okay, so let's see. What can we do? We can't do anything there. Trapjaw, you're fine. Triclops, you're gonna have to make do with what you got. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to organize Triclops setup soon. We're going to need to bring back up Triclop, or bring back up an ally, so let's see, what can we do? Right, we can use some of the potions here. Let's see. Beastman, there you go. Hey! Oh dear. Okay. Here they come. In swarms. Oh boy. That's not fun. Okay, okay. Alright, we're gonna grease this place up just so we don't have to worry about the enemy now. But it's very clear that they're gonna start harassing this area. So we're gonna want to grease it up. Unless I already did, in which case I don't need to worry too much, but I'm playing it safe, I suppose. Beastman, you want to actually heal yourself. Skeletor, we want you to move over while you guys are focusing there. Merman, you're a bit of a predicament. Trapjaw, you're fine. Beastman, we actually want to focus on Panther to give him some AC. Okay, Skeletor is going to be focused on greasing up this area here. There we go. We'll then throw down another wrap up there. That'll help with making it a bit easier to fight the enemies. We'll entangle just to be safe. Okay, these guys are going to be fine, I do believe. So we shouldn't worry too much about them. Beastman, you need a heal. We'll let Panther take the lead there, while the other two are fighting here. Okay, are we fighting defensively? We are not, so we're going to activate that. So that way Merman's not suffering too much. Okay. Okay, Panther. Beastman, back up. There we go. We'll do a heal back on him, just to be safe. There we go. Okay, that failed, but that's fine. We can do a summon here, so we're going to summon some extra might defenses here. Is there any worries there? Nope. I don't think so, anyways. Yeah, no, just continue with assault on, from the arsonist here. Okay. Yeah, nope. Take the arsonist as the main focus. There we go. Alright. Beastman is taking the front. Where is Panther? Okay, Panther is there. Panther is taking one of the blows. Beastman's taking the next. We'll activate this just so we're a bit beefier there. Oh, there's even more combat, so we're gonna get Merman and Trapjaw focused. Beastman, we want you to back up. There we go. Alright, Evelyn's doing well. They can't really do much, can they? Okay, how are you guys doing over there? Alright, first we're gonna get Merman on duty. Okay, first let's equip some potions. Okay, we'll equip 2 here. We'll equip 2 on you. Okay, we're gonna prioritize potions just a smidgen. Okay, Merman, down another. Down some potions. There we go. Beastman, come on. There we go. That's 2. Okay. Panther's taking the brunt, thankfully, so that works in our favor. Oh, there's even more foes. Okay, that's not good. Merman, Trapjaw, you need to focus on these guys to make sure they're not gonna swarm the tavern. Nice try. Okay. What else can I do here? Okay, they're just focusing... Yeah, they're focusing everybody... Well, Panther's taking the brunt, so that's good. Works in our favor. Beastman is going to die at this rate, so we're going to want to remove the grease now at this point. Okay, don't die, Beastman. Alright, I get it. Shush. Jeez, there's so many stuff going on. Okay, Panther's taken the beating. That's not fun. Are you kidding? Okay. No, we need to get rid of this. Come on. Okay, the shear is the only issue, I do believe. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Well, at least everybody's prone, and it's not that bad. Triclops is here, so that's good. We'll get... can we get coup de grace off, actually? Hold on. No, but I can't target the shear because it's prone now. Everybody else is fine there. There's no actual worry defense-wise here. Okay, you're continuing to assault people. Okay, that's not fun. Are you kidding? Stop! Alright, Trapjaw. Buddy. Merman, go. What are you doing? You fools. Okay, let's see. Can I get away with this? Alright, seriously, Skeletor? Is this not your grease? Who else has grease? Nobody. Okay, so yeah, no, it is literally Skeletor's grease. We gotta disable that. Or else it's just gonna make things much worse.
I'm wounded.
Alright, well, there goes them. Triclops is gonna take an L. Aw, kidding. Okay, we gotta load. Control spells. There is a boon and bane with them, especially if you're using Entangle. The boon for Entangle, slow as heck. Bane, if you're affected by it, it makes you really slow. Okay, let's just hope this is enough. I think it is, but still annoying that I have to do this, but whatever. Well, we'll get a success regardless. It's not that the fights are too hard to deal with, it's more so that it's just... Alright, come on. Hurry up. Yeah, it's not so much that it's difficult, it's just annoying, more than anything. Alright. Okay. Our focus is obviously to gate first. We're going to turn off AI temporarily. So that way we can get everybody organized. Trapjaw, you're fine. Evelyn, we want you to use Reduce Person on... Honestly, Reduce Person on Triclops seems like the best option here. Merman, you're fine. Rather, we should probably get Resist Fire active. Skeletor. Alright, Mage Armor. Beastman, get on Bark Skin duty. Oh, sorry. Had a sneeze fit there. Alright, Panther will take the brunt here. Merman, we want you on defensive duty there. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get a buff on Merman here. There we go. There we go. Okay, get the hits off, as we do. Neophyte Fighter. There we go. Panther takes the brunt here, obviously. Oh, okay. Okay. Beastman is suffering, but we can easily get some healing going. There we go. Damage coming in clutch. Oh, the Arsonist is going to try and charge through, but fail. There we go. I think we actually hit them with magic resist, didn't we? So that's good. Okay, let's back up a bit. Alright, Steve, or no, we want Merman. We want you to heal Panther here. There we go. Steve, we're going to put you on grease duty here. Oh, hold on. Alright, we want grease duty specifically here. There we go. That'll make it much harder for them to actually fight. Alright, there we go. Now they're going to have a seriously hard time to actually deal with us. Okay, yeah, no, the grease is going to do wonders for us. Honestly, if I can, I might actually be able to do a lot of damage to them. 1 second. Let's see, scroll-wise, we've got... Have we got any AoEs, specifically? No, not in particular, but that's perfectly fine by me. Well, actually, no, we do have AoEs of a sort. We just need to have a high-dex character to use it. Triclops is honestly the best option here, so... Let's use Alchemist Fire in retaliation. Alright, Skeletor will be responsible for, obviously, normal duty stuff. Do we have any ranged weapons that we can take advantage of? No. No, not yet. Or, I guess, technically we don't in general, but I digress. Okay, we're gonna want Panther here. Holding the line. We'll have, everybody else set up to prepare for that. The neophyte fighters, we don't need to worry about. We'll turn off this now. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to worry too much. We'll just start pelting them from a distance and go from there. Evelyn, go from there. Triclops, you're responsible for this mess of a show. Alright, buddy. Go. Alright, that's fire. Alright, here comes another. Okay. Panther, you're going to be responsible for any lollygaggers essentially coming through. And let's get another here. There we go. Alright, let's get some summons going. We're gonna summon a leopard up top here. There we go. That leopard's probably gonna cause some chaos with the neophytes here. Oh, it seems like the, Seems like they're causing a bit too much trouble. Okay. Let's dismiss that spell then. Alright, there goes the grease. Panther, we want to be healed. There we go. Let's turn on AI for everybody. There we go. Alright, come on, everybody. Go, go, go.
The attack commences.
There we go. deal with the arsonist here. There we go. Now we're doing damage. Okay, then the neophyte comes down. And anything else? Yes, we got one more battle here. And that's not looking fun. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, let's hold off. Okay, everybody here, organize. Alright, seriously? Okay, seriously. Skeletor, stop being a target. Okay, yeah, no, Skeletor is being immediately targeted. That's not fun. Okay. Trapjaw? Yeah, you want to focus on the Fiendish Minotaur. That's the most pressing concern here. Okay, Evelyn, you need to back off. Let's see, can we get sleep off? No. But we can certainly cause fear here. Or try to. Alright, just take down him. That's not fun. There we go. Okay, Beastman. Back a bit. Oh no, wait, we gotta deal with the Dretches first. Oh god, the Alchemist Fire, that's not fun. Alright. Alright, before we forget, let's heal up Trapjaw here. While our defenses... Yeah, no, we need to deal with you. Come on, down you go. Nope. You're not going to destroy the tavern this time. There we go. Did rather well, all things considering. Hey! Defense is coming in clutch. Alright. That is the defense of, the tavern. Victory! Canabras bites back, and our teeth are sharp. Irbeth is glowing with zeal, and she raises her fists in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but we only bolstered our spirits. Will there be another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. We'll strike a blow at the garrison long before they regroup for a new assault. Congratulations on the victory. It wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightfully belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal is to rout the demons in the Great Garrison, just like we did here. Well, it's a good thing we do.
Let's shake a leg.
I thank you for saving our esteemed citizens of Canabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words? Irbeth casts a meaningful look to Count Arende, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to be perished while the not-so-good people prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. Can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Erede was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lance, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul with the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lance died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot.
And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there from receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what the Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague on the Erinde estate. Could you tell me more about the events? I don't know all the details. It happened quite a while ago. Back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Knobras even. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the gods, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unnaturally brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Irba scowls. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count and Her Majesty's cousin twice removed or something like that, but I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomeda's servants especially. Thank you for telling me. My pleasure. I'm sorry to have made you endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen in my city has put me in a foul mood. I found Jana Aldori like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Urbeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. The Tower of Esterod has been cleared of demons. Great. The place where the demons are gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then we won't be able to stab us in the back when we take the Great Garrison. Thank you for your service. I have to go. Alright, that just leaves the storyteller, I do believe. And we are going to need to take a rest before we go, but we should be able to go into the next area. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The half-elf adds you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irbeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Knobras that the local Wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I've examined many Wardstones, but only in the one guarding Knobras did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the Wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what will be capable of the Wardstone. It frightens me what will be capable of. The Wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the Wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am a storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and been many places. Not long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stonelands, led by a remarkable and promising individual known as Stephen Armstrong. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I have a few friends in Nerosian who vouch for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Knobras. Do you wield some special magic power? Some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent.
but is more so of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day, I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minagho invaded the city with a crowd of her followers, and started to do what demons do best: kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such abominations darken the radiance of the Giftar Amode herself? The locals think it impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baelor Cosmerdeh. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their targets. I think this is what the seed of corruption was planted in stone. I wouldn't have grown on this on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take the advantage of the weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it is in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone. And from it, to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the World Wound. Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where they were from. Or one of them ended, and the next began. I've heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like that in Canabras. But the demons might have something. I heard a dying roar to Lenderlev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweeps over me, from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Terenderlev perished, and search there for something. I'm sorry, I can't be more specific, but my intuition and strange sense of righteousness tells me to point you there. How about this? I found this in the square where Terenderlev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it will help us better understand what we are dealing with." The storyteller touches a knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts to an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy.
"Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at the food with all my eyes at once. On top of her scrawny little head is a long beak that is always yearning for more food."
You feel a fever. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with vague visions. Visions that repeat the word of the old elf.
Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid greedy wretch. Those whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, ringed creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, envelop me me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limb, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splattered and bone spur on my heels, sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father.
The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did the knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined at times.
Even looking at the Wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength.
Your fingers clench to the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption is in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with a knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand, out of breath. He drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future, in one of the possible futures. This item will help you cleanse the Wardstone, or destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that is opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep it in control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet, or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm certain of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision and the night tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This had never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in that cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have you crossed our paths? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is on different nature. No. I feel the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No. The future is not set. It used to be. A long time ago when God Erodin guarded Golarion, but not now. Prophecies do not come true. Or they do, but not the way we're supposed to. I only saw one version of the future. one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who were you in Division? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are interesting, old man. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbed me. My gifts have never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Can you examine some of the items I'm carrying? Perhaps you could tell me a story. The storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I will tell you what I can see. The old elf carefully takes Gianil's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. The storyteller's hands run carefully over the scale that is still not lost its shine. Proud Torendalev, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to many of your many admirers. The storyteller's hands touch his pinion. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers, it tickles. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle. An odd thing created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in darkness. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Shall we? Tell me what you see about Finian. Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to this table and the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. Feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed. But now I've lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops, his voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again. But when I woke up, the pain was gone. And I wasn't tied to any table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on a table, a burned corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only muffled whispers. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come for help, but how? How is it that I killed them all? Someone told me to do, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need to stop all this. Even for just a minute, I just have to understand what's happening to me. I just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly come to his senses. That's Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but... The storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited. But I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here now? Or a soul reborn? Thank you for the story. The storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't worry about it, alright? Look after yourself. Tell me about... Do I really want to go through this? I will get another opportunity to talk with... You know what? We have more important things to do. I'm going to talk to the storyteller at a later date. I'm tired of waiting. I am first going to take a rest real quick. We're going to check the inventory here real quick. See if there's anything. Nope, there's nothing. But I will take the moment to get a rest in. We will be going for the shortest amount of time. We are going to get some alchemy done, or do we go scroll crafting? Let's go... let's go scroll crafting. And we'll see if alchemy fits anybody. The only person it fits is Minagho, so we'll go potion here. Okay, we can't craft a potion. We can't scribe a scroll. Alchemy? Can we do that? Nope. But we can certainly scribe a scroll here. Yeah, so scribing scrolls are basically easy ways to get spells. So we're just going to make a scroll of Great Pit. Because why not? Boom. And for our meal, we are going to go with... Let's see, what do we got? Don't show this tutorial again. Okay, we can go with a temporary hit point. We can get a +1 cooking bonus on all saving throws. We can stick with the hardy bonus, which will give us a +1 on all skill checks for a day. Or we can go for the fish on a stick, which allows us to go for longer. This fish on a stick recipe is going to be saved for later. For now, though, we're going to go with a seasoned wing and thighs, I think. No, we'll go with the hearty meal. Alright, let's begin resting. We'll take our short rest, and we'll level up.
Papa conceal you from...
Isn't it?
I'm just going to ignore those conversations, because we don't need to go through them. But we've got ourselves a free scroll of Create Pit, which is nice. And we are fully healed now. And we are ready to go to finally go into the Canopris dungeon. But first, we're going to level up. Time to get to level 4 of Sylvan Sorcerer. Finally. Okay, for our points, we're going to want to increase Knowledge Arcana to 4, I believe. And we want to... I think it was Mobility? Yeah, Mobility. Yeah, so we need Mobility. We need to get another level of Sylvan Sorcerer, but we can make do with that, so we just need time. Okay, we get one second level spell that we can choose from. Of course, we have to specify a second level spell, though. So, while it's annoying, we have to focus on that. Now, there's many choices I can go for. I think Sense Vitals is our go-to, though. Because that'll give us additional sneak attack damage, I do believe. Which is kind of useful for cantrips. Or I can go for an actual spell. Create Pit wouldn't be bad. But at that point, I might as well go with a cold spell, right? Frigid Touch technically is a cold spell, but I don't think that's going to work for us. We need something a bit better. You know, Web wouldn't be bad. It forces them to make a save to try and get away from a web. It's not bad. Alternatively, I guess the Pit spell is always nice. A 10-foot burst pit just pops into existence and they fall for a bit. If we can get freedom of movement at some point, that'd be nice, but I think we're going to go with Great Pit, because crowd control in these games is really important. Now, or at least for this. Okay, we're going to get an aggressor level. We're going to boost up... Now, originally, you would assume that dexterity is the way to go. No. Intelligence is the way to go. You want to get your animal companion to get a 3 intelligence, specifically. Otherwise, you won't be able to benefit from the special bonuses that come with it. We're going to get Persuasion, I do believe, and we want to get Perception points, I guess? No. We just need a minimum of 3 mobility, I do believe. And I guess we can get a point of Athletics. We'll get more points of mobility, why not? You never know. Alright, Panther has been brought to level 4. And now we can see what levels we got for everybody else. Alright, Merman got a level. We're going to boost him up to a Crusader level 6. We're going to keep his Persuasion up to 6. Get his mobility up again. And I guess use magic devices to go to. Alright, we got ourselves Bramble Armor, but he is now level 6, and by level 7 we will have the special move that will allow us to just kick ass. Alright, for Druid, we boost up mobility and athletics. Let's boost up perception and persuasion as we do. And we even get Wild Shape, which is nice. Triclops, we're just going to keep going Sword Saints. There we go. As for our ability here, okay, so I can either make them flat-footed, which is actually pretty good. I can make them flat-footed automatically, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to go with... I'm going to go with Enduring Blade. Whenever the Magus enhances his weapon using the Arcane Pool, he may spend 1 additional point from his Arcane Pool to increase the duration of the enchantment to 1 minute per Magus level. That is pretty nice. As for spells, we're going to want buffs, I do believe. Or at least crowd control. So I think we can get away with a web, but I'm going to go with actually Bull Strength and Bear Endurance. Because that seems nice. Okay. From here, we level up the Rowdy Rogue. We'll boost up our stats like so. There we go. And now we got a... We can get a combat trick, actually, now that I think about it. Yep. We're going to immediately go for Kurungan Smash here. Just so we have it. So that way we can get our Intimidate off with each attack that Trapjaw makes. Which only adds to making the Intimidates all the more better and making our fights much easier. We'll level up the mental stats as we have been. We'll boost up UMD. And now we got 3rd level... Yeah, we still got 3rd level casting, so now we just need to decide what we're going to grab. Preferably I'd like buffs, if we can help it. So we're going to try and aim for those, if we can. Alright, let's see. Okay, we got Heroism, we got Protection from Fire, we got Delayed Poison Communal. I'm not sure why it's specifically Protection from Fire, but that's fine. Alright, Vampiric Touch, Summon Monster, Singing Cloud. Stinking Cloud would be a good solution to our problem. Bestow Curse is also good against bosses, I do believe. We're going to go Stinking Cloud in favor of Crowd Control. And we're going to try and get Selective Spell for most of the casters if we can. Because that will dramatically change how we deal with most problems, essentially. But yeah, we're going to grab Stinking Cloud. That's going to help us a lot. And I think Ray of Exhaustion is the next best thing, or Bestow Curse. I will go with Ray of Exhaustion out of assumption that it might be better. Besides, we can always get Scrolls of Remove Curse and Disease, so I'm not too worried about those. There we go. Is that everybody? Yes, that is everybody I need to concern myself over anyways. As for spells, I should probably arrange those to some degree. Alright. Let's see, we're also going to... Alright, so we got Inflict Moderate Wounds, we got See Invisibility, we got Glitter Dust. We'll keep Glitter Dust, but we're going to get another Inflict Moderate Wounds. Swap them over. There we go. And we can get another Heroism if we wish. So I'm going to actually do that. So that way we have 2 Heroisms. Can't cast spells. Magus can, so we're going to get that. Let's see. We're going to benefit from Expeditious Retreat. We're going to benefit from Enlarged Person. And we're going to want Shocking Grasp, obviously. As for our 2 spells here, we're going to want Blur and Mirror Image. Just a good staple for a melee. Beastman, naturally Barkskin. That is just going to be a staple for him at this point. We can't give any spells beyond that to anybody else, but we can do Feather Step Mass if we wish, which is actually what I'm going to do. Do we need Summon Nature's Ally? Not at this moment, but we still have it as an option. Alright, Merman. We technically don't need Bless, but we're still going to keep it anyways. What else we got? Okay, we can get Find Traps. That will help with Perception, I guess, but I don't think that's the way to go. We're going to get a Communal Protection from Alignment just to help with saves. And let's see, we've got Resist Energy Communal, got Protection from Energy. We've already got Delay Poison Communal, so we don't need to worry about that. Let us go with... yeah, let's go with Resist Energy Communal. Get 2 of them. At the very least, we're getting 3 energy types covered now, so that's good. Erebeth. What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy long enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem is with Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Raymond, claims he has a vision with his goddess, was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Grey Garrison. In these dark days, and the most unlikely allies join forces to fight a common foe, all tieflings are treated with prejudice in Knabris, let alone smugglers and thieves of their kind. And yes, they're on our side. I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after this victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Alright, let us begin the assault on the Grey Garrison. Okay, let me see if there's anything else before I go. Alright, so journal, let's see. Okay, we've got the common cause set up. More Than Nothing is going to be saved for later. Everything except these 2 quests are mattering currently. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Alright, once you do... okay, so, yeah. Let's see. We received a quest. You can recruit 3 different factions to our side. You can save a group of tieflings. Okay, yeah. Let's see, yep. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, yep. Alright. So, the common cause will obviously complete, and yeah. Okay, so, to give you a rough idea, I was just checking to make sure this quest wouldn't fail. because it never hurts to double check. But yeah, we're ready. To arms! Alright, crew, let's go. Alright. We are going to the Grey Garrison in full force. As it currently stands, I'm probably going to want to swap up. Well, no. We can just easily do this. There we go. And that swaps everybody back into proper position. There we go. Hello. I hope this ritual works. It has to. There's no room for error. And for our troubles, all of us are buffed with something. As for that buff, we are given haste for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Now, haste is a very interesting build, but otherwise it basically gets the job done. It's good if you want to move around fast. Now, of course, we can't do everything. Well, we're not ready just yet. We still have the buff. So, we are going to get those buffs ready and accounted for. First, we're going to start with the Delay Poison Communal. That'll go for an hour. We have Heroism, which will last for an hour. And we're going to give it to our most important characters. Mainly, well, not the most important, but we're going to give it to... We're going to give it to Panther. Well, +2 morale, no. Hold on. Let's see. Panther has a +5 to attack, and Panther has like 5 attacks, I do believe. Beastman has technically 3 attacks now, which is interesting. There's 2 attacks from Triclops, because he is, well, Triclops. 2 from Merman, it seems. And 2 from... Oh, yeah! Because haste, right. Yeah, because of the haste, it actually increases to 6 attacks, technically. So Panther would get the most attacks out. I think we're going to go Beastman here specifically, though. And we're going to beast up... Yeah, we'll give Beastman the buff of Heroism here. We're going to give Mage Armor to Panther here. Alright, there we go. We are going to reduce person on Triclops here. Okay, Triclops has been reduced. Enlarged person is going to happen on Beastman here. Trap. Okay. Yeah, no, this is a lot of stuff. Hold on, I really need to organize Triclops' stuff. Jeez, that's a lot. Alright, hold on. It's going to be a lot, but it needs to be done. If I don't organize it, it's just going to be hellish on my part, and it's just going to make me pull my hair out when I try and actually organize it. Okay, first and foremost, we're going to organize his specialty abilities, which appears to be these blade abilities. We're going to put Enduring Blade here. We're going to put Spell Combat here. We're going to put Spell Strike here. We now have Perfect Strike, and we have Perfect Critical. We'll put in Inspire Rage here. Have Defensive Attack here, and Acrobatics, just in case. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Arcane Weapon Enchantment. That is another thing. Okay, so we are currently level 5, so we have +2 enchantment, so we're going to boost up damage by getting a Keen enchantment on it. And yeah, we're just going to make it Keen. +1 Keen. So that way the crit is 15 to 20 for Triclops, which is pretty insane. Cantrips we don't need to worry about. Shocking Grasp can go here. We got a buff here, here, and here. We'll get the buffs of Blur and that there. There we go. Okay, now he's organized. I'm fine with these guys being organized as is.
I'll make my own.
Okay, now we have the Wild Shape. Okay, this is going to get interesting. We'll put Featherstep Mass here first. Okay, we can Wild Shape into a Leopard, if we so desire. Or we can go into literally any elemental we wish. I'm going to hold off on the Wild Shape until we hit a critical point. But I do believe that Wild Shape is... yeah, it lasts for only so long. Hold on, let me check, just to be sure. Let's see. Class, Wild Shape. Okay. 1 hour per druid level, or until she changes back. Okay, so Beastman basically has a ability to change into literally anything he wants for at least a few while. Okay, we're gonna want to go with a Fire Elemental. Burn ability doesn't help us, so... +2 size bonus to Constitution, +4 form bonus, natural armor to AC. Vulnerability to fire is not good. Okay, I think we go Earth Elemental then. It'll give us a boost of strength, it'll give us a ton of defenses. And we get a D6 slam attack, interestingly enough. Or we can go for the Leopard, which is interesting enough as it is. We got the Wolf as well, so that's an option. Well, it's not like I'm planning to heal anytime soon, so we're just gonna Bark Skin everybody who's gonna go into melee, I suppose. Alright, Bark Skin. Alright, Bark Skin.
Does anyone require...
Evelyn, you're fine. Merman, you're fine. We'll get you Bless. Let's get Shield of Faith. Yep. Okay, you got Bark Skin. We don't need to worry about Trapjaw. I'm more worried about him, though, so... okay, Bark Skin on Beastman, then. We're going to give Merman the Shield of Faith here. We're going to resist fire. Beastman, we want to resist acid. Skeletor, we're going to get you to remove fear. There you go. Okay, let's see. Anything else I can do here? Not really. I can't do a shield here, which will last for 6 rounds, I suppose, or 6 minutes, I suppose. Anything else? Nope. Alright, then I'm going to shape shift into a wolf, I think? Yeah, let's go with wolf, I think. Unless... no. We'll get more armor if we go with the earth elemental or something, so... well, is he dex-based? No, he's strength-based. Okay, so yeah. We'll go small earth elemental here. There we go. Now, this is everybody beefed up, and we're ready to go. Let's demolish everybody within 6 minutes or more.
Trail me.
I'm not touching that.
Okay. See, we go back then, because traps, obviously.
What's in wait for me?
Okay. Oh, yet another trap. Okay. Okay, how do we disarm that one then? Okay, I guess we go back then. Well, either way, we're going to have to go through one of them, so... Okay, so both are trapped, and either way we're going to have to get through them. You know what? Let's not trigger them. Let's go through the intended path for now. And we'll just come across it as we go along this dungeon raid, essentially. Probably took a bit longer than we had needed to do, but whatever.
We will be victorious.
Aha! The Crusaders. Too bad they're not going to be getting anywhere soon. They're just going to be suffering a lot. Alright. It's a lot of items. Grab this. We can go to immediately to second floor, or we can start exploring around. We're going to explore around, obviously. Okay, we're going to open this. Charge through. Okay. Anything in here? Nope. Well, actually, no, there's a door here. We'll pop that open. It's locked. Okay, we're not opening that then. Okay, through here.
This way.
Okay, loot. Okay, we got another thing here. Okay, we can't access that, so that's fine. Okay, can't open that either. Okay.
My legs carry me.
So, neither is viable. But we can get this, I suppose. We'll grab that. There we go. Alright, to the second floor. Wasn't expecting to go there this soon, but whatever. Alright. Sleep, unholy demon. Mine close your eyes and rest divine. Ah, sleepy boys. Take out one. Won't be able to do a goddamn thing. Alright, there we go. Cleared out two. Cool. Alright. Unfinished letter. My lady, Canobras is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the Wardstone. Terendelev is dead. The city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days, will be. The unfinished letter is drenched in blood. Well, that's a shame, but understandable, given the circumstances. Okay, let's quickly pick that lock. And off we go. Grab everything we can, and move on. The less in their hands, the better. Okay, it's been a... Oh, here we go. For Canobras, for the Queen. Alright, so, yeah, they're going to be fighting for a while. Let us do a quick save here. Retaking the Wardstone, there we go. Now, of course, we could go directly to the Wardstone, but what would be the fun in that? No, we've got bigger fish to fry currently, and there's a lot we gotta do. We'll focus on the Cultist Evoker here, there we go. And Sharpshooter is gonna be in for a rough time. There we go. Interesting, huh? Oh, hey, Staunton Barn. Good job, man. Oh, no. Staunton, there you are, my little pet.
Don't come near me. Get back.
No need to be rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy.
Oh, dear. That's not good. Okay, before we go any further up this path, I do believe the area is... Yes. The area is blocked off, so we won't be able to actually go over there anyways, or anytime soon, but we can certainly try. Door is locked by magical debris. We do manage to find a gold ring here. But everything is blocked up, so we have to go down anyways, to the first floor. So we have to systematically clear this place of all of its dangers. There we go. Just slowly start demolishing everything. Ow. Hurting Panther. I can't believe you're doing that. Okay. Wizard's been dealt with. Okay, that's been dealt with. There we go. Slumber. Neophyte Wizard's dealt with. Alright, Cultist comes in and dies. Pretty obvious. Okay, before we do anything further, let's get some healing in. Thankfully, we got plenty of scrolls to make this happen, so... Oh, I can't actually use those, so... I guess we're using potions on Beastman here. There we go. Skeletor, you can use a scroll here. Or two. Alright, there we go. Panther, you are next. You're going to be taking some of these. There we go. Nice juicy amount of healing. And now we can move on to this door here.
The door is locked with a magical seal. Let me dispel it.
Please do. Okay. And, yep, they use Dispel Magic, and boom. More minions of the Scary coming in. Okay. I'm not too worried about the... I'm more worried about the cultists more than anything. So, yeah. Just more damage all around. Nice. Okay, there appears to be a trap here, so we'll disable it real quick. There we go. Oh, hello.
The human body is a real treasure trove of valuable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive features to you. Wait, is this the library rigged to explode?
Hold on. Okay, Panther comes in. Okay, that's not good. Skeletor. In the vicinity. There we go. That should do some work, I do believe. Evelyn, we want you to grease up. Let's see, who's casting? Well, it's fine. We'll be fine. Slumber will do the work for us. Okay, that grease is not going to be fun, but hey, that's fine. Panther is not looking good. Thankfully, healing is in our wake, so we do have that advantage going for us. But we will need to get the healing done somehow. Hold on. Okay, we're going to heal Panther here. Are you kidding? Okay. I'm going to have to load that then. Great. That's annoying. Okay, thankfully we've managed to, yeah, no, we've actually managed to thankfully autosave here, so that's good.
So many thoughts, so little
Okay, how are we gonna do this? First let's activate Divine Favor, I think. That'll get us 1 minute worth of free time. We're going to give Panther the first blur. Alright, in we go. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to go on grease duty here. There we go. That will basically target most problems here. Thankfully, the fire resist is coming in clutch.
Forwards!
Okay. Let's go. Beastman's doing jobs. Okay, Panther is there. Okay, you, Orthobro, needs to go down. There we go. Even more damage, nice. Evelyn, back up here. Skeletor, you're fine. Damage coming in clutch. Cool. Okay, let's get rid of that grease finally. There we go. Grease is gone. Damage coming in. And Cultist Archer is going to be in for a load of pain. There we go. Nice. And we managed to get a ton of loot for this, so that's good. Although we are suffering from heavy encumberment now. Then again, I suppose that comes with dealing with breastplates of all things. Alright, well, whatever. We're still at least at medium load, so that's good. Grab this. Let's see. Alright, before we do anything, let's do a save. Alright, what's this? Knowledge Arcana.
Did you see that?
Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish their experiments.
Good. Better incomplete than complete. Although we probably could have used it for ourselves, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. In here, we've got ourselves a secret doorway. An interesting lever as well. Ah, I see. Okay. Grab that. That's 7 potions. We got some potions of remove sickness and paralysis. We got a stairwell to the 2nd floor, interestingly enough, but we don't need to worry about that just yet, because we have bigger fish to fry on the 1st floor first. So the sooner we deal with this, the better. Okay, anything here? There's an athletics check here. And there appears to be a door, which we will pick the lock of and check out.
It is done.
Alright, what's inside? Ton of loot. And even something for the animal companion, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just move over to here.
This way.
Okay. Item-wise, let's see. Oh man, that's a lot. Okay, Storyteller Ring. This ring grants the wearer +1 luck bonus to all saving throws against fire-based effects. A Belt of Incredible Dexterity is going to be obviously nice. We're going to give that to Triclops, though, just to boost up not only his AC, but his attack rolls. So that'll make him more efficient. Heavy Paws. These knee pads let the wielder deal an additional d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. Obviously, we're going to give this to Panther for now, until we get him, you know, well, something better. Armor, I haven't decided whether I'm going to give Panther armor or not, but I probably won't need to. We are going to quickly get some healing in, and we'll go from there. Okay, 1 heal here. I think everybody's set. We should probably heal 1 up for Merman here. Let's make that 2. Okay, let's save. And we're making really fine progress, I must admit. Alright, athletics check to get over here. And Panther, go. Go, Panther. Kill. Alright, we're going to deal with the Wreckers now, who are going nuts now. Unfortunately for them, they are facing a very vastly dangerous force that intimidate constantly. Which is going to be a very nasty effect for them. Makes our job a lot more convenient, though, at least, so that's good. Okay, what do we got? We've got knowledge checks here, which we can easily pass, I suspect. But we'll save just to be safe, and we'll continue on. Alright.
I did it!
These broken bits of pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous Crusades. This historical evidence is events of long past have now been destroyed by cruel claws of demons.
That's a shame. And we got something here.
We will be victorious.
Oh, hello, Dretch. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Okay, even more. That's fine. Thankfully, it seems sleep is just really helping in our favor. And their stealth has been not doing them anything for their advances here. We'll do a save here. And lore religion.
I did it!
This base relief depicts the feats of the strength performed by Almeda and her path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy energy of heaven. The corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed relic's sanctified power.
Interesting. I do believe this is the first time that we've cleansed an artifact. We have not yet completed our mission in Great Garrison yet, but we are getting close, at least. Well, to a degree, anyways. We still got to clear out the entire place, so... Okay, I think we just did a full circle of the area. Now we just need to go up, I do believe.
Backwards.
And there's stuff here, I bet. So let's organize and get ready. Right. Hello. Do a save here. Let's keep going.
Praise Iomade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With a melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads over the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children. All of you together, each and every one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to Sarenrae is a dull lamp and Shaolin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way of a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love, the divine and carnal. With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts off his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach, and decorating her skin with the scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews on them with relish. Now, my knights, I want you to... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament? The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Is this some kind of holy sacrament to you, beast? Playing with other people's minds, mocking their faith? Come a little closer, I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What have you done to me? Give me back my eyes! My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her bloodstained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really gonna raise your weapon against me?
I am Iomade after all.
The demon is trying to inspire a sense of sacred awe in you, but our efforts are in vain. You are an atheist, and the feeling is alien to you. For a brief moment, the demon wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus spell doesn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. Yes, in certain instances like that, you get special benefits. Just minute benefits for having a specific god or goddess. Atheists are immune to mind control when it comes to goddess or god and religious beliefs, so it's a very interesting thing to come across. Okay, we're gonna go for the succubus there. There we go. That'll be a good enough distraction, I suppose. It seems our poor Crusader here is going to suffer a bit, but that's fine. The succubus isn't gonna actually do anything. Good. Saves us the trouble of having to worry about them. Ah, here we go.
O Lady Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign, with humble hearts we raise up prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of delivery and wickedness. May they holy angels abide with us, the hand of the Inheritor, who will make thyself known, and the silver twins Lariel and Tartoga, who will lead us into battle and heal our wounded, and others of thy servants and other intercessors, and take into thy host of righteousness zeal, gathered at thy throne. The martyrs Arcurus of Canabras and Yaniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. We trust in this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts through thee. And may thy name live in eternal glory.
This book is referencing a puzzle regarding these people, specifically. Now, give me a second. I'm going to look up the clue for this, because it's been a while, I've forgotten. And I want to minimize the amount of time we're spending with buffs on, to just maximize the amount of benefits we're going to get from this area, so give me a second and I will return with you shortly with the solution. Okay, here we go. All right. So, to give you a rough idea, basically this room is musically inclined. To give you a rough idea on how to resolve this situation, or at the very least this puzzle, what you do is you go to this statue first, but it explains in the book specifically. It specifies Iomade, which is here. Then, it specifies that you need to go with Galfrey, which is here. So Galfrey is here, I believe. Yep. From here, yep, we go to 3, which, if I recall correctly, so Galfrey, let's see. The Hand of the Inheritor, which is her here. So it's basically us. Okay, and for the 4th, if I'm not mistaken, let's see. We need to go with Lariel and Tartoga in that order. So Lariel is here, I believe. So yeah, you want to go with Lariel here. And if you're unfamiliar with Lariel, well,
Shouldn't be too hard to find her. Alright. Lariel. Now, Tartoga. Let's see, what was it? Alright, so Tartoga is the one over here with the staff. And finally, the last one is here, which represents, the Martyrs, Zacchaeus, Canabras, and Neil Dresden. Okay. Okay, and other servants of our ancestors can take into thy host of righteous souls and gather thy throne, the martyrs of Zacharias, the Canabras, and Yaniel Dresden. Basically, this is the last statue that you need to click. And bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a secret. And a reward for your troubles of figuring out the puzzle. Yes, I know I cheated a little bit, but I'm not about to go through that effort just to waste time on the stream. At the very least, I'm willing to guide you guys through it, but I'm trying to rush this, so the sooner we get you guys through this, the better. At least in my opinion. Okay, weapons. We don't need a flail. We don't need flails. We don't use a falchion. Lightened harness. I don't think we use those, but whatever. We'll drop everything weight-wise for now, but we will be dropping this constantly over the course of our traversal here. So expect a lot of expect a lot of drops like this to just clear up weights. Because we're going to be using this a lot as a means to keep ourselves moving fast. Mind you, we will pick them up at the next available floor. So don't think we're going to be abandoning the loot, but yeah. We're just going to be taking advantage where we can. Okay, that's a trap. Okay, I do believe if we want to get that, we're going to need to sneak up with Triclops here. But I don't think that's going to be viable, so... Ow! Good job, you guys. Guys, stop. Okay, good job, man. You just triggered a bloody nasty trap. Okay. Wow. Hello. Somebody help me, they're trying... Oh, well. Unfortunately for you. Okay. Okay. Let's get you all out. There we go.
May I see your entrance?
Seriously? You guys should be getting out. Come on. Alright, Skeletor, back up. Merman, Triclops, what are you doing? What is going on? Come on, get out. Who's blocking the way? Trapjaw. No? Triclops. No? How did this happen? Just clearing it up? Okay, there we go. That's one. That's two.
So it comes to this.
Oh, God. Okay, no. That's not fun. Okay, Panther. Immediately run in that direction to get them stopping from casting AoEs like that. That's not fun. Okay, Trapjaw. Now you can go. Okay, come on.
I don't like
Jeez. That was painful.
May I see your entrails, please?
Evelyn, don't you dare block. I swear.
The attack commence.
Okay, okay, why can't I cast... whatever. Okay, let's heal Panther specifically. There you go. We at the very least need to heal Panther, because kinda tanking for us. Kinda needed. Okay, thankfully we managed to get quite a lot of them dealt with, so that's good. Not a fan of the explosions, though. That rocked the entire place, but hey. We get what we can. Pop this open. What's in here? Oh, hello. Sleep, unholy demon. Mind, close your eyes and rest divine. Cool. That's good. Makes our job easier. We don't have to worry too much about their nasty little aura thing. Plus we get the damage output going like clutch. Nice. Okay, we got some loot here. We can open this door. Get a secret, which leads to a random chest with some items. It's pretty alright. Okay, let's see. We've dropped those items intentionally. We didn't loot this room, so we should probably go back. We still need to go through this corridor, but I think we can get the tieflings to help us in this instance. That's a given. Grab those, grab this. What's this? Oh, there we go. That is the way to disable the trap. Good. I don't think anybody died from this, so that's thank. Are you kidding? Ah, man. That was devastating. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go the other way first, then. In that case. Yeah, we're back to this. Oh, great. Okay. Okay, I guess we're doing this puzzle again. I hate that I had to do this, but whatever. Alright, Panther, directly go for the succubus to get rid of her chance to use her ability. Saves us from any dominates coming to cause us trouble, essentially, which is good. Alright. And now we focus on the succubus in mind, and she is just going to have a rough time. Yeah, no, she had a rough time there. Okay. Okay, we'll grab those. Alright, let's go back into it. And I do believe it's this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. We rush in, grab everything we can. Okay, loot everything. Oh, right. We actually managed to get ourselves an Amulet of Agile Fists. Now, let's see. Yep, it basically adds your, allows you to apply your Dex modifier in place of Strength to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attacks. That is a very powerful item for Panther, specifically. If I'm not mistaken. No, actually, because Panther already has Weapon Finesse, if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Dodge, Toughness, no Weapon Finesse, actually. Hold on. It does apply to... yeah. Oh, it's to damage rolls. Okay, so yeah, no. Damage is basically increased instead. So, without this... it'd be... yeah, no, I guess this... yeah, I guess this does do a buff. It's just because I'm not paused. Or unpaused there. I assume it's doing more damage. But yeah, no, that should do more damage. We're gonna drop everything here. Or most of everything. Okay. And that'll bring us to medium load. Now we rush forward. given the circumstances we had with the room there, I'm gonna see if I can't find a way to help resolve this situation. Got a spear. Any, hey, buddy. Careful, it's a trap. It's part of the garrison's defense system. The demons were unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. Well, alright. It might seem harder than it seemed. Oh, whoops. Ah, fine, forget about the oops. We avoided certain death by a hair's breadth. Well, the head of the way is clear now. Alright, we have cleared that area, good. And we're gonna make a save just to be safe.
I did it!
This is all the remains of some demons killed on the spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap to protect the garrison. It might still be active. Thank.
Backwards!
You made me panic there, Jesus. Alright. Got some nice items here and there. Oh, we got a very special item. Okay, got some interesting gear there. Alright, so let me tell you about the tankard. This tankard of free spirits is a very useful tool. It allows the owner of the tankard to summon Azatas under the haste spell once per day. The owner can summon a single Leland at 9th level. It summons 1 Leland Azata and 2 advanced Brawly Azatas at 11th. And it summons 1 Leland Azata, 2 advanced Brawly Azatas, and a Gazil Alaza if the owner of this dwarven tankard is on the Azata mythic path. The summoned Azatas are additionally affected by the heroism spell effect. So, if you're going the Azata path, this is a lovely item to have, but otherwise, it's a great summon item. And it's usually always used, so definitely consider grabbing it, even if you're only just looking to use it temporarily. Because it has its uses. And it's actually really effective if you know what you're doing. So really do consider it if you have the chance. Alright, we'll disarm this. There we go.
I am finished.
Okay, what we got here? Got loot. An enchanted shiny dagger. Okay, a weapon, shiny dagger. It is a +1 cold iron dagger, and the target becomes blind if it confirms a critical hit.
Trail me.
Good if you have Keen, or you can grant Keen, I should say. If you can do that, you're good. Okay. Oh, there's another trap. Thank you. We're going to leave that trap for now. In favor of prioritizing this room, we're going to save just to be safe. And we're going to march right in. Alright, Panther. We're going to get you up close and personal with these vermilesques, while everybody else deals with everybody else, essentially. Skeletor, back off. Alright, there we go. Oh, it seems like there's even a trap, or some loot there. Nice. We missed that last time, it seems. So that's cool. Alright, what we got here? A gate. Well, now we can deal with this rogue here properly. There we go. Nice try. Okay, we'll grab the loot here. We'll disarm this trap.
It is done.
We managed to get some more loot there. There we go.
My legs carry me.
And in through the hole we go. We are currently fine still, thankfully. Quickly shift through here. Door seems to be locked by magically inclined forces. Thankfully, the door opens when we use the lever. And as a result, we can now... Okay, well, there's only one way to the basement. This is to the second floor, this is to the second floor, this is to the basement. So what we want to do is we want to go down here if we can. But before we do that, we're going to move back over to here, clear out this Dretch-infested room, and yeah, we'll go from there. I am probably going to spend at least a bit more time streaming, because I'm feeling quite antsy to get this done. So yeah, I might just go another hour or so. So I guess you guys will get to enjoy that, somewhat. Okay, Necrophage is suffering, but that's fine. Now we go for him. Done. Grab the loot here. Open this. Yoink. Okay, everybody goes sword. Alright. Now with everything said and done, I do believe we need to go here. Yep. We rush forward to the basement part here, and we move on our merry way. We should be fine. Actually, I don't think we've actually been in this room, so we should probably set up properly. There we go. There we go. To the basement.
This way.
Okay. In the basement, there's a few things. Oh, hello! Mongrel.
We will be victorious.
Okay, Skeletor, back off. Okay, yeah, those guys are hiding. Makes sense, though. Okay, Dretch. Alright, grab the loot here.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, what else is around here before we go nuts? The deep rift leads to the catacombs under the city where the Mongrels live. It seems the Mongrels are rocking around here as well. And they're doing rather well. Mind you, they're distracted with voices of death and destruction, but they're functional. To a degree, I guess. Okay, we can go to the second floor via the secret route, or we can go through the normal route. We can go to the basement through where we entered, which is not going to solve our problems, but we can still go up here, I suppose. And we're going to take this secret way instead of the normal way.
Backwards.
Because why not? We have the option. We'll save, and we'll keep going. To the second floor. Alright. Let's open this up. Alright, Panther, we want you to get over to the Brimwalk here, because he's going to be the most annoying. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to get really nasty. Okay. Okay, let's load. Yeah, fire. Fire. That's not fun. We need to set up fire resistance if we haven't already. Well, we did, but it's probably gone by now, so that's probably the reason why we failed. Yeah, we don't have fire resistance on anymore, so let's see. Do we have anything we can use to help alleviate that issue? Not really.
I need to concentrate.
Okay, I guess these... We'll save that for later. How about that? Okay, in that case, we're moving back to the main floors, and we'll just go from there, I suppose. Alright, we're here. And off we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. More death and destruction, naturally, is going to be around. Okay. Okay. Panther, charge. Oh. Good job, Panther. Good job.
I see blood. Blood!
I'll just
Alright, let's deal with the Sheer here, who is currently awake, who will probably go down with relative ease, yeah. Let's take out you. And last one. Boom. Just a collection of destruction. Just on the fly. Okay. We are going to... Alright, let's pop this door open. Let's see what's what. We'll save just to be safe. In we go. Hello, hello. Grab this. Mage armor. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. We take upon it the power, and we move on our merry way. We'll do a save here. And now we barge into this room, with Panther taking the lead. A new batch of living hearts, for my rituals is finally here. Very good, my Lord Descari. I offer this sacrifice to you. Well, that's unfortunate, because you may not get the chance for that sacrifice, to be honest. There we go. Panther, take the brunt. Okay. Panther's doing clutch work. Only a 5% chance to hit him, most likely. Okay. Oh, a Locust Swarm. We want to focus on Jeslyn right now. There we go. Come on. Okay, activate the Rage here. There we go. Yeah, I might have to load this. Yeah, no, that's a load. Great. Okay, yeah, no. Jescari needs to go first. So I need to send Panther over to her. And just make them take the L. Or at least that's what I'm thinking is the best way to go about dealing with them. Okay. Yeah, good luck. We need to avoid summons coming in, so... First we need to figure out who's summoning. That's the important part here. Okay. Nobody's summoning yet, so yeah. Okay, we move over here. There we go. Nice try. Okay. Damage is coming in. Okay, pain. Evelyn, what are you doing? Okay. Not fun, but okay. Heal. There we go. Okay, Beast Man. Activate your Frenzy. Focus on the Locust Swarm. Trapjaw, focus on Jeslyn here. Okay, back up a bit, actually. There we go. Ow. Okay. Yeah, no, this fight's really tough. Yeah, it's the negatives of not having pretty much a good buffer going, because swarms are naturally just going to be a pain to deal with. I guess there is natural armor, but let's see, what do we got here to help? Well, obviously we're going to need to increase the AC of Merman, so here... Oh, I guess we can't do that. Okay. How about... No, Beastman can't wear anything currently, so that's no. Triclops, you can't wear it. Great. Yeah, nobody can wear it because it's bloody natural armor. No wonder. I guess Trapjaw's the only one that can wield it for now. And I guess we'll give him the ring, because why not? Okay, what are we going to do here? Well, obviously mage armor is nice, but we're going to need more than that. Okay, let's see. Well, first we're going to need heal, obviously, so we'll get some healing done here. Okay, get another heal here. There we go. What can we use here to make our lives easier? Whole person would be nice, I suppose? But then again, anything can go, I suppose. Inflict critical wounds. That would be an interesting one. It's a DC 24, though, so that wouldn't work unless we have the casting for it. No, I think it's better if we go in for the grease. Alright. Alright, Skeletor, you know what to do. Alright, so here's the plan. We're going to get our animal companion to focus on most of the minions here, so we're gonna get him over here. Trapjaw is going to be responsible with running over and dealing with her. And provoking any AOs that happen and destroy her spell casting, essentially. Okay. That doesn't help, but okay. Okay, that's not helping me. That's really not helping. Okay, great. Our animal companion's not doing its work. Okay. I was so close, though. I was close, but I don't think that was the right play. I need somebody who's going to provoke AOs. So maybe even rely on Triclops here, which might actually work. Okay. Let's see. Okay, first let's deal with Panther. Panther, you've already got mage armor on, so that helps your AC significantly. Let's see. Can you use shield? You cannot. You've already got mage armor on, so you don't need to use that again. Okay. I think all we need is Bless, maybe? No, Bless wouldn't stop it, though. No, we actually do need Grease, I think. So we're going to have to use our casting of Grease here. I think that's one of the few ways we're going to get through this. But otherwise, everybody is the same focus. We get Panther in there, deal with everybody there, and go from there. Okay, Panther, your focus is the Wrecker, I suppose. Skeletor, we want you to use Grease on the monkey. Okay, Grease. There we go. Now she's prone, and now she can't cast her summon spell, which works in our favor. Skeletor took some brunt, but that's fine. In favor of getting what we need done, that is important. Okay, Merman, you're fine. Bramble armor is nice, but not needed currently. We will heal if it's necessary. Okay, but otherwise, she will be prone for now. We'll focus on everybody as we go. There we go. Camp, Open Scythe, Cambion Fighter. Now we go on the Ranger here. There. Now we just deal with her. Or try to, anyways. Okay. We're breaking her concentration. She goes prone. That's good. Let's focus on setting everybody else asleep. There we go. Now she's gone. And with that, we can now disable the Grease here. There we go. Alright, everybody else can now engage without too much hassle. Haha. All it took was a little bit of strategy and a little bit of planning on my part. But hey, we managed to get through. That's the important bit. And for our troubles, we get some good loot, I would assume. Yeah, we're getting some nice stuff now. Especially from the Cambion fighters here, so that's going to be interesting. Okay, yoink. Alright, what do we get? Let's go by price in descending order. A dark, glowing scythe. Whenever this +2 scythe lands a hit on an enemy, it deals an additional D3 negative energy damage, and the target must pass a reflex saving throw, or suffer an additional 1 negative energy damage each round for 1d4 rounds. I mean, that's pretty okay. Not the best, but it works. We do have a breastplate, though, so that's nice if we want to wield that. It would reduce the armor check penalty at the cost of 1 armor for Trapjaw. But otherwise, it could be used on Skeletor, but he suffers the arcane spell failure, which would suck. Merman could use it as well. It would just bring his, yeah, it brings stuff down naturally. We'll drop this, we'll drop this, we'll drop this. Let us drop weapons that seem to be in abundance, and we'll go from there. Drop, drop. There we go. That should help our weight situation some. See, we got a ritual that happened here. A shame, but that's just how the cookie crumbles for most individuals here. And nobody died, so that's the plus. Okay, Skeletor, we're going to give you a heal. There you go. Got some loot in these chests, so we'll grab those while we can. Oh, this one's locked, so we'll pick that.
It is done.
And we got this, and pop this open.
No, backwards.
Alright, let's do a save here first. And let's keep going. Okay, grab that. Oh, that is a biography extract. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant L'Oreal fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled, the warrior with the wicked blade, but the light-bringing Tartonga, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Okay. Okay, not that great of a room. But hey, it's lore. It's stuff, I guess. Something worth investigating all the same. Okay, let's organize up. Alright, let's save. Let's move forward. Ah, hello. Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop! You can't come in here. I was ordering everything in here. What a fine trick. Keeping it up and I might have to invite you to join our club. Oh. Hello. Alright, this is a... Let's do a save here, because this might change quite a bit here if we do this. So I'm going to do a reload if need be.
I am finished.
How did we succeed that? How? How? Okay. I guess luck is just on our side for that. Okay. I'm kind of shocked, but okay. Cool. Okay. The sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacchaeus of Canabras, the holy martyr. Okay, there's nothing here. This room might get really dangerous, so we're gonna save. Because if I do recall correctly, this is not a good thing. Elven notes from the Grey Garrison. The gay garrison, I see. You know what? Maybe I'll call it that from now on. The gay garrison. That's interesting. Okay, there's a lot of noises going on. I should probably be careful here. Doesn't sound like the good noises either, so I should be careful. Alright. To here. Hello, babows. We target the babao here. There we go. Thankfully, it seems the ooze is just doing our favor for us, and sleep goes in, and he's now dead. That was easy. Lickety-split. And merciless, no less. Okay, what's in here? Oh, hello.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Interesting. Okay.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Alright, we should probably line up at this door, just to be safe. We'll save. Because you never know with this sort of garrison. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, hello. A mobility check. Alright, let's save and make sure we can handle it.
I am finished.
Hey, we managed it. Nice. For our troubles, we managed to get some diamond dust. Managed to get to that. The page depicts a woman in full armor holding her sword aloft towards the sky. The inscription reads, Yaniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr.
It is done.
And we can just jump to and fro without too much difficulty anyways. Alright, save up. And now, the door.
I see blood.
Ah, hello. You are the Brimwarks. Okay. Who are they targeting? They're targeting Drapjaw, so back up. Okay, yep, they're targeting Trapjaw solely, so that's not going to be fun. Alright, take the L there. That's fine. Okay, who is he targeting next? Alright. Okay, target the Duskari cultist. Okay. Nice. Oh. Yeah, you're going to go down at this rate. Oh, nope. Pain. Pain. Okay, it's that sort of room. Lovely. Kinda wish I had resist energy in it again. Because otherwise this would just only... This is gonna end up in so much bloodshed, though. No matter what we do. Okay. Alright, is there any way I can... Well, there is actually. Hold on.
This way.
There is an easy way to resolve this issue. Alright, we're gonna start with Grease here.
We will be victorious.
Ow. Okay. I should probably Grease somewhere closer. Just to guarantee that we get the knockdown there. Okay. Let's do this again.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay. Gonna do this. There we go.
We will be victorious.
Ah, great. Reflex save failed. Okay. How about here? Okay, Grease. Okay, he's gonna go for... Oh, great. Okay. Pain. Okay. Yeah, no, we're loading that. Okay. This is going to be a chore of a fight. If I can either get him knocked down or sleeping, that makes our life a bit easier. That's going to be a chore in of itself. Okay, hold on.
So many thoughts.
So, Broomwarks, if we can get them asleep, that makes our life a little easier. Skeletor, if we can... Yeah, if we can make this work, then it'll work. Let's see. Okay, Slumber failed, so naturally the target goes there. We swap our attention over to dealing with the Brimwark here. Ow. Pain. That brings Panther down to death. Okay, he's targeting Merman, so we want to focus. Okay, go for Grimrock here. Okay, almost done, almost done. You are nasty. Okay. Skeletor, we need you to get really into high gear. Equip that. Use that on Panther here. Okay, Panther is not dead, but still, we're suffering harm because of it. We'll anti-grease up. Oh, back up.
Shall survive this ordeal.
Okay, okay. Okay, let's get another potion here. Heal up Panther here. Okay, Panther, immediately go. Okay. Let's see, we need to heal up, so the sooner we get up, the better. Okay. There we go. Oh, that was painful. But it was a fight we won, so that's good. Well, at least we cleared it. That's the good thing. Alright. At times like these, I wish I could heal. Or at least use the cleric's healing, but we can't get that lucky, so we're just going to benefit from as much healing as we can right now. We'll use scrolls or whatever we have, really. Let's use until we're fully healed. Yeah, this is an instance where I would use those things just to speed the process up. And for Panther, naturally, Cure Light Wounds. Use, use, use. There we go. Okay, thankfully we managed to come out of this without death. That's the best result that we can have. We will save here, so that way we get the best results in investigation. And even more experience. Nice. Okay. We've got a secret here, which we can pick open with a 70% chance.
I am finished.
There we go. We will drop everything that's overweight or weighty. No, don't split. We'll just drop. There we go. That'll bring us back to medium load. And yeah, we're still going. Jeez, this is a lot. But then again, I'm rushing to the end. Oh.
This is my path.
Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, we're gonna quickly and carefully move our way through then. Okay, everybody stand still.
It is done.
Ah, bloody hell.
His blackness.
You know what? Let's just load that. There was no need for taking damage there. I should probably have moved our characters just carefully. My mistake, but whatever.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Are you kidding? No. We're loading that and getting that success. We already did it before. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it again. Okay.
No.
Come on. I know you can do it. You got a high knowledge check. Okay. Ugh. Man, I'm streaming for long.
Did you see that?
There we go. Thank you. Okay, we'll grab everything here because we can. We'll pick this lock because we can. Here we go.
It is done.
We'll do a save here. Okay, we'll drop all the armor here. And we'll collect it come near the end of the fight, I should say. There we go. Okay. No. No, no, no. We're not doing that. The pathing. They don't really account for any traps. They don't force you to move out of the way. Pain. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I forgot. Gotta save after dropping loot. Jeez. Alright, well, that'll have to do.
This way.
We'll do a save here. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about it becoming a problem anymore. Okay, Triclops.
What's that?
Take the movement. Okay, disarm this.
I am finished.
Okay.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Never a dull moment.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Alright, we got some loot here. Nice. A Shield of Faith, apparently.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright. Now we save here, just to be safe. Pop this open. Ah! Minotaur. Lovely. Are you kidding? No, 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 no. Don't instigate the chaos. Alright.
I see blood! Blood!
Okay, Panther, we want you to rush headlong into danger. Triclops, we want you to move over here.
Forwards!
Trap, Jaw. There we go. Alright, Panther is taking the brunt here. There. Okay, Trapjaw, we want you to... Oh, what are you doing? Alright, Trapjaw, focus on the Minotaur. There we go. Alright. Minotaur is dealt with. Good. We did get Beastman taken down, but that's fine as long as he's not dead. I really can't care. Alright, let's move Evelyn into the room, as with Skeletor, so we don't have to worry about the traps. Sleep comes in clutch, and we get the kill. Nice. Okay, we disarmed this trap here.
I am finished.
Got some loot here and there, everywhere. Some loot in the boot. Some more stuff, but nothing too crazy.
This way.
Okay. Drop these padded armors. We'll drop, let's go price in descending order naturally. There we go. The Malady. Cold Iron Short Sword lands a hit. The target must make a save or become sickened. Let's go wait in descending order. Okay. Done. Now we're at light load again.
Wherever my legs carry me.
And yeah, now we got some more places to experience. Okay, let's do a save here. As we don't know what's going to happen here. Okay, before we go any further, we're going to do a quick heal. Alright, let's use the Cure Moderates here now. Let's use some Cure Lights. Yeah, that'll do. Save. Panther charge in. Taking the brunt. Okay, yeah, we need to get... Yep. You go in the center here. There we go. Everybody else will take the brunt beyond that. Merman. Back up. Heal up Panther while we're at it. There we go. Nice. Damage coming in clutch. Aha. Oh, paralysis. Not fun. But hey, we're doing our best. Okay. Who's paralyzed? Okay. Paralyzed for how long? No, it's you. Okay, you're paralyzed for 10 seconds. That's fine. I can tolerate 10 seconds of paralysis. Alright, Lore Religion 24.
No.
Alright, reload, and we'll see if we can get it again. Alright, well, we're almost there. Almost. We just need to get that final leap going. The ancient font once sanctified water for church rituals, but demons have befouled it by filling the basin with human intestines and holy power. Ah! It is now cleansed as long as we took 10 minutes to do it. And for it, the abyssal power recedes once more. We've popped this door. A heavy blunt object is clearly used to try and break down the door, and it cannot be opened. Well, that's fine. We got this door, which we can easily open like so. There we go. Now we can go freely to and fro. And there is also this door, which we can easily open from this side. Let us organize ourselves, and we can go if we wish.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Minagho, with loathing as she leans over him, struggling to speak through his cut lips. The dwarf rasps.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
The Litu caresses his face, and a soft glow of healing spells closes his wounds.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you. My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
You'll make a great couple. The eyeless queen and the brainless king.
See? Your life is one big joke to these ungrateful swine. They'll mock you either way, whether you're miserable and alone, or happy with me.
Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Litu with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than grit this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come!
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minagho's eyeless face, and, with surprising agility, for one of his stature flees up his stairs.
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
The Lilidu runs a hand over her face, staining her delicate fingers with blood. And that is where we get to the 3rd floor, but before that, we are going to double back real quick. We want to get to the 1st floor, or rather to the basement, I should say. So we're going to try and get to there. So we're going to use this as an excuse to get to the basement. We're going to try and break that mold that we've been trying to break through. But I honestly don't expect us to, so we'll just try our absolute best. Let's just say that. We're going to quickly shoot over here to get to the basement that we're looking for. Thankfully, haste is still on our side, so we can easily traverse this area. So that isn't a problem. I'm just worried that we won't have enough time, but we'll see. I'm going to push for the 5-hour mark, and we'll see what happens. Probably the longest stream I've done so far, so that is nice, but again, one of those things where you don't really want to do this for too long. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, the trap was here all along. I was just being dumb. Okay. Alright, we shoot back up here, go around, like so. Alright, go to the loot here, grab this, there we go. Grab this, and that, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we go, there is also another trap that we got to disable. There we go. Here we are. Alright, we shoot over to this direction. And because we cleared out the area, we can now check out what's here. We managed to get Erebeth's scabbard. Interesting. Well, I'm not complaining. At the very least, we got the scabbard, so that's good.
This way.
Lucky us. Okay, now I'm going to do a save here specifically, because we will be making our way to the end of the level, to a degree. And I'm not sure if we can actually transport all of our gear as we go along here. Oh no, did it crash? Nope, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try and get to the end floor here. And see if the loot comes with us. If we can, I'm going to loot literally everything and bring it with us. Because that is just how we do. Besides, we're going to need a heal anyways, so that's a plus. Alright, to the 3rd floor. Can we get everything? Alright, perfect, we can. Okay, before we do, we're going to do some quick healing. We're going to get every single bit of healing we can, because this is going to be the final stretch. And I'm going to make every use of everything we have here. Okay, use. Okay, use. Okay. Let's use this. There we go. There we go. That is as close as of a healing as I'm gonna get. We'll save here. We are going to collect everything. And this is the final march, essentially. Now, it may seem weird that I'm going to be grabbing all this right now, but it matters. It really does. This is the final stretch, essentially. And combat won't matter too much if we go the slow route, so we're going to take the advantages where we can. Alright.
We will be victorious.
Alright, Panther. Alright, here you go. Oh, good job. You failed. Okay, we'll grab this, organize up, as we have been, and we're just gonna slowly but surely march our way over, as we've done before. We have finally made it back to the last bastion that is the danger zone. Time to go.
Finished.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Alright, I suspect something's gonna happen, but we'll see. Let's touch the stone. Upon entering the chambers, where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusader could not have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall. Still and silent, with no Minagho or henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not placid as it seems. Skeletor once again hears the seething choir. This time, the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly, Skeletor sees the Wardstone. Not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith, emanating light. It is the cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked into battle. One is light, the other blood red. But they are all waiting. For what? Hearken unto the Light Warrior's words. The Light Warrior speaks of duty, service, made their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in the order to guard mortal kind for the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for their cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors fall, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to their demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal, and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Knobris is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption alongside those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Hearken unto the Red Warrior's path. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies, and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon unto the demon's control. Some of the obelisk prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death. but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovers in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for the massacre. It cannot force open a door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone, along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Look on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeons pierce through the essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much of a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further. By imprisoning untold number of angels in a stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Make a decision. There it is. The fate of the two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabras, perhaps even all of Mendev, now rest in the hero's hands. How will it proceed? Whatever the crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven or to the planes of chaos and evil. A remnant of the Aeon's power draws upon all that's left of the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere deep within the soul, the familiar ire seethes. Endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here, at this stone? Unleash demonic fury. The stone, these angels, one side boasts of their own piety, the others whimper for their lost freedom. The smug goddess and her golden-winged herald, who trap them here. All this provokes only one thing in the hero. Rage. He beats his fist against a hard surface, over and over, paying no heed to the pain or his blood trickling over the stone. One strike, then another, and the stone cracks like an egg. With a blinding flash, the stone splinters and turns to dust, hurtling screaming celestials in every direction. They will be free, whether they like it or not. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of the stone has become eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of the safety for the future. What happens here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Particles of Aeon power, preserved in the hero's soul, dissipate. The servant of the Universal have done everything within their power, even dead. The Aeon continue to carry out their mission. Now the Aeon can retreat into oblivion with a clear conscience. Henceforth, the doings of mortal are no longer the Aeon's concern, no longer their responsibility.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minagho get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She's been here the whole time, but some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edge of the wound starts to join and heal until it fully closes. Minagho's face twists with frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What, that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. I will drag your eyeless hide into the lengths and breadth of Canabras.
Trying to be brave, are we? That's nice. But never dish out threats if you can't make good on them. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
We cannot be defeated.
Alright. So obviously, Danger Zone, Brimmer arcs are not going to be fun. For obvious reasons. So what you do is address the problems one by one. Skeletor, get the AoE here, or try to anyways. There we go. Evelyn, please go for the sleep here if you can. Oh, well that's interesting, okay. Well, that's, okay, interesting. Okay. Alright, Evelyn, you're fine. Alright, Skeletor, we need you to heal immediately. Heal up.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Okay, yeah, no, we need to heal. Skeletor, come on. Alright, Skeletor, back up. Okay, I guess everybody's prone. Okay, everybody deals with fireballs. That's not fun. Okay, everybody's dying. Okay, this is not fun. Ah, okay. I guess just death. Well, that's something. Not exactly the ending I was looking for, but okay. Whatever. We'll be able to make it without too much hassle, I don't think. Or at least I think. Okay, let's reorganize here. Let's see what we got. Is there anything we can do here to help us? Not really. Alright, well, let's just keep going, I suppose. We'll just do a quick, yeah, let's just quickly go through this. There we go. It's annoying that I have to go through this, but it needs to be done, so, yeah. So we're gonna have to go through this thing again, which sucks, but, eh. Can't really save during that point in time, so it sucks.
They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming, and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Alright, I found a way to skip it. Okay, good. I was worried I'm gonna have to go through that whole thing again.
What are you doing here? Try your
Heads will roll!
Burn! Slice!
I guess we're dealing with Minagho first? Yeah, I guess we focus on Minagho here. Alright, everybody's beefed up, it seems. Okay, we're going to need resistances, so we're going to start with that, I suppose. Alright, Trapjaw, you're fine, okay. Okay, who can get resistances on? I guess it's him, okay, so... Let's get a... Right, currently polymorphed, right. Okay. Alright, let's go fire resist. Beastman back up. Okay, let's summon some temporary fodder to help us here. Okay, Grease. There we go. She's knocked prone. Okay, Panther's not looking so good. That's not fun, but okay. Okay, we're going to want to activate the Rage here. Okay, Panther. Okay, what happened to... Yeah, Trapjaw, you need to back off. Alright, Beastman, you're not going to be able to get up, so let's see. Okay, Beastman, no. We need Merman, who's currently prone on the floor. Okay, Skeletor, back up. Alright, you're down. That's not fun. Can we even beat this? I'm starting to worry that we can't. Oh dear. Are you kidding? This is stupid. Well, that's annoying. Please don't tell me I have to walk that again. Okay, hold on. Let's jump over, let's drop a bunch of items, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Dropping every last ounce of weight here, because it's clearly causing us to lose most of the time, so... At the very least, we need to be at medium weight, or if not light, because good gravy god. I know we can win this, it's just annoying. Okay, almost there.
This way.
Alright, let's save here.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Okay, now let's beef up first, if we can, that is. Well, we can't, so I'm just gonna save and just hope that's enough. Alright, red, AK. Alright, there we go. Third time's a charm. And hopefully with the lack of weight we have to worry about, then we should be fine.
What are you doing? Look. Try your...
Okay, loot is gone, apparently. No, we're loading that. Okay. So apparently, you lose the loot if you don't prep it properly. Jesus. Okay. That's annoying. So you literally need to do it with the loot. Okay.
This way.
Okay. Okay, I've made decisions, thankfully. Okay, good. Okay, there we go.
What are you... Look. Try your...
We will be victorious.
Can I drop everything here? Yes, I... Oh, now I can't change equipment in combat. Okay. Okay, let's go shield. Panther is going to take the brunt here. Beastman, we want you to turn back. Trapjaw, you're going to be responsible for the Brimlarks. Evelyn, immunity to poison would be nice. Okay. Skeletor, you're fine as is. Yeah, we'll just do it here. There we go. There we go. We're going to increase the output of damage on you. Okay, Beastman, you're fine. Okay, you're going to do acid next. No, we're gonna go bark skin everybody. Especially Skeletor, because he kind of needs it. Okay, so Skeletor, we're going to... Well, first let's redouble on... Yeah, let's go acid. Okay. Alright, Evelyn, you're fine as is. We want you to get heroism on... Yeah, let's get heroism on... Panther, I guess? Yeah, Panther. Why not? Okay. Okay, don't show. Okay, thankfully this rock is going to go down. There we go. Are you kidding? Stop. The knocking of prone is just sucks. Okay. Why are you knocking me prone of all things? Come on. This sucks. This really sucks. You know what? I'm gonna focus Minagho. Fuck it. That might be the best way to go about things. Deal Minagho. Yeesh. Come on.
What are you? Look. Try and your gun.
Time to practice my combat ability.
Alright, Minagho, you're the focus. Merman, activate your barbs, I suppose. Okay, we're activating Improved Vital Strike here. Beastman, obviously focus Minagho. Triclops. Yeah, Spell Strike.
I can't cast.
Let's see. Spell Combat, Spell Strike. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Skeletor, you're currently wounded, so let's just go Light of the Angels here. Just hope that does some numbers on the enemy. Okay, Evelyn, you are going to be quite literally buff central. We want you to beef up... Yeah, let's beef not Skeletor up, but we should definitely boost up Trapjaw. Hold on, let's see. Anything else I can do here? Not really. Oh, I can go in range. There we go. That'll work. We'll just focus Minagho. Come on. There we go. Come on, focus her.
Is all of this blood mine?
Okay.
I thought I had that much. blackness.
Okay. Once again. Alright, seriously? What's knocking you guys prone? Sleep. Sleep of all things. Why sleep? Okay, how do I rate... Okay, severed head. Okay, how do I wake you guys up then? Ah, jeez. Let's see. Alright. Okay, Trapjaw's awake. Good. Now I can focus on dismantling everybody else here. Slowly but surely. Trapjaw, you're in good hands. There we go. Great Pit. Brimwark is trying his best to do things, but failing. Good. We'll get the AoE here. There we go. Ick. Skeletor is now prone. That's not fun. Hey, come on, Minagho. Go down, go down. Come on.
Burn, slice, behead.
Oh, come on. Don't die. Are you kidding? So close yet so far. This sleep is... The sleep is ruining everything. God. I thought I was going to end it here, but no, I guess I'm going to have to go just brute force my way through it. Which really sucks. Is there no way to cure sleep? Oh, really, is there? Well, most I can hope for is these predetermined buffs here, and hope that it does enough. We'll use some Stunning Barrier here as well. I'll go price in descending order, naturally. Okay. Stunning Barrier. We've already got it applied here. Oh, it's 6 seconds, though. Okay, we're gonna use this. There we go, that increases 33. Okay, come on, where is it? God, I just had it. You know, now I think about it, protection from evil actually would work in this situation, wouldn't it? Hold on. Protection from evil. And protection from evil. That will get rid of that. We can get protection from chaos, if we can. Which is not looking likely, but hey. We can still use AC buffers here. There we go. What else? Magic Fang, I guess, is going to be a good one. There we... Okay, we can't use that. Let's see, what else? Haze of Dreams. Nope. Fairy Fire, Fire Belly, no. No. Okay, we can use Enlarge Person here, I suppose. Enlarge. Enlarge. We want to reduce you, because you're not as good with strength. Definitely enlarge on you. Because we did buy these for a god dang reason. We'll start using Blessed Weapon here. There we go. Okay, reduce person's fine. I guess we can do a reduced person on Evelyn and Skeletor. We can do protection from evil on Skeletor, so that way he has more protection going. What else? Remove sickness, shield of faith. Yeah, let's use shield of faith, get everything we can possibly get here, and just go absolutely nuts. Okay, stone skin. Absolutely using it on Panther here, if we can. Which we can't, okay. Owl's Wisdom, no. Well, Eagle's Splendor would actually work here, giving Skeletor a boost to AC. Create Pit, no. Acid, no. Bless Weapon. I guess Bless Weapon would also work here, given the circumstances. Did we cast Bless already? Yes, we did. Okay, that's going on for a minute. We got Divine Favor, obviously. Gonna use every little bit we can. Okay, Divine Favor. There we go. Not sure if this is enough, but we will try our absolute best here. Now, this is literally as buffed as I'm gonna get, so... Alright, come on. Do me this solid. Let's hope it works.
Time to practice my combat ability.
Okay, thankfully the buffs remained, I do believe. Yep, they did. Good. We're going to go with Protection from Chaos Communal here, because that is literally the only way we're going to get rid of the sleep. At least I do believe that's the case. Alright, rocks come in. There we go. Okay. Okay, Skeletor's down. That's not fun, but okay. Great. Okay. Well, we actually managed to get the sleep off, so I'm not wrong in my decision. I just need a coup de grace her. That's the only, deciding factor here. If I can coup de grace with our glaive wielder, or literally anybody in that matter, then we might be able to stand a chance to win. That would be the best way to do so. At least I think, anyways. I guess we'll see. Man, it's taken so long that I have to do this.
Time to practice my combat abilities. I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright, the only person we should probably focus on... Alright, we're gonna need protection from evil here. There we go. There we go. Alright, Minagho. We want to put you to sleep first. If we can. There we go. Alright, perfect. Trapjaw. We want you on coup de grace duty, so we are getting you here. Okay, you're currently stunned, so that's fine. Okay. Merman. Currently in a predicament. Let's see. Let's get shakes affecting her, I suppose, while we're at it. Okay, come on. Okay, that's a 75 sneak attack though, but still that's something. Okay, Minagho's doing something to Skelly. Oh, Skeletor's dead. Great. Okay, my pain is immeasurable. God. As you can tell, this game has a knack for kicking you in the balls if you're not too careful. Evil. Come on. I hate this last moment because it doesn't give you any prep time beforehand. Like, if you could get that prep, then it would make sense, but you don't do. You don't really don't.
Heads will roll.
Okay. Skeletor, we want you to back up. Okay, Evelyn, your job is to put Minagho to sleep. We're gonna get Vital Strike duty on to everybody else. There we go. We will activate the, I guess, shakes on Minagho. She's currently sleeping, so that's good. Alright, Trapjaw. Your responsibility is to coup de grace Minagho. Okay, no, never mind. Okay. Okay, just continue to wail on her, I guess? It's really the only way I can think of overwhelming her at this point. Really? Everybody goes down? Except for Skeletor. Alright, fine. Okay, let's put this in the most advantageous position there. There we go. Alright, now she can't do a dang thing. Okay, we're going to grease up this area here. Heal up. Are you kidding?
Retreat is always an option.
Okay, Grease. Come on.
All I see is blackness.
Okay, seriously? Stop with the stunning. There's so much stun. I'm in pain.
Shall survive this ordeal.
At this rate, I might just rage quit. Jeez. No. I promised I'd finish this game, or at least the arc here, so I'm going to do that. I'm just gonna have to push through it. I know it sucks, but I'm trying my best here. Okay, come on. Almost there. Okay, so the deciding factor is the stun, right? So I shouldn't worry about the damage.
Try and be your goddess.
I see blood. Blood.
Okay, we need to deal with the Vroth first, because they are the most problematic. We're gonna have Evelyn put the Minagho to sleep here. There we go. Okay. Minagho has gone over there, so... Once again, attempt. Don't show this. Okay, let's go with the rage here. There we go. Activate this. Okay, back off everybody. Hold on. Who's she targeting? Okay, so she's probably targeting, yeah, she's targeting Panther here. Everybody go there. Panther, move over here. Okay. Alright, Croc first. There we go, that's one. Now for the second. Okay, come on. Now the Incubus, so they don't attack Skeletor. Okay, come on. Ah, pain. Okay, I was right to stun, or go for those guys, though. That minimizes the amount of stun that we're going to be dealing with. But damn if it doesn't hurt to deal with.
What are you trying?
Okay. First of rock. We're going to use Merman as a chance to get a protection from evil active. Okay, protection from evil comes from Merman. Trapjaw, you're responsible for high amounts of octane damage. There we go. 163 sneak critical hits. There we okay, we got that. Alright, Skeletor, you're going to be responsible for grease duties. And we can probably actually get Minagho just barely on the surface here. Oh, no, the grease is actually much bigger. So we want to do that. There we go. Okay, no, that actually doesn't affect her, so we do want to go here then. Okay, Evelyn, we leave alone. Okay, come on. Okay, she's now prone. Good. Trapdar, you're currently stunned. That's not good. Phantasmal Putrefaction. Okay. Disbelieved effect and fails. Okay, or faint. Falling asleep as per sleep. Waking up doesn't end. I hate that. But I guess everybody gets up. Okay. Oh, Beastman's still doing work. Okay. Instead, we're just going to alright. Okay, alright. We're going to get fire resistance everywhere. No, actually, no. Let's do Barkskin. What am I doing? Oh, Beastman's asleep now. Great. Well, this paused. Okay. Merman. Barkskin on Trapjaw, I guess? There we go. Let's get some defenses going. Where? Right. Shakes. Yeah, let's go Shakes. Why not? Haha. Let's heal up Skeletor here. There we go. Alright. Ah. Panther's doing work. Okay. Thankfully, the prone is just working in our favor, so that's good. Okay, that's not good.
We won't falter.
Yes! Did it! Finally. Huh.
You're doing that. Where is your power coming from?
All traces of Minagho's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic.
Minagho! To me!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
The dwarf turns his eyes, his hard eyes, on you. The Crusaders were right. You're a traitor. You were always a traitor.
Maybe you're right, but you won't change your mind either way. So why waste my time trying to convince you? No matter what he does, no matter what he says, Staunton Vane will always be considered a traitor. Well then, Staunton Vane will finally be the traitor you've always wanted. Enough talking. Minagho, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly, before I change my mind.
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally. God damn it all! Let's go!
Staunton clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Panting, he looks between Minagho and you, and back again. At last, the dwarf nods. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body, and souls start to fade. It doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power.
And that is how you get mythic. Of course, we suffered quite a bit thanks to putrefaction. I really couldn't do much about that, but we did what we could, and I'm quite satisfied with the results. Carry weight wise, I'm kind of surprised we actually managed to... Okay, apparently we got a higher carry weight? Wait, hold on.
I didn't pick up the items. Fuck.
Alright. Well, hold on. Maybe, just maybe, if I am lucky enough. Let's see.
This way.
Okay. I'm not in complete doozy just yet. Alright. I'm going to wrap it up here. That was just stress beyond belief, but I'm glad we managed to do this. And I hope you appreciate me putting all this effort, because I streamed 2 hours more than I usually do. Because, I don't know, I just felt like doing so. So I hope you guys appreciate the effort I put in, but hey. At least we managed to come to a conclusion. I didn't have to leave it on a cliffhanger, but hey. Next stream, we will be enjoying the festivities just a smidgen before we go to war. But yeah. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so when you catch my streams, you catch me 3/7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FMIPon at twitch.tv. Alternatively, if you check the About section in my YouTube channel, you should be able to find a link to my Twitch channel. Or you can check the link down below in the description of the video you're watching. Either way, you'll be redirected to my Twitch channel. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. If you wish to support me some more on Twitch, the best way to do so is provide me follows. The more follows I have, the more content I can give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, which basically means 3 people watching my stream daily, or however long you want to watch, that is. Well, an average, I should say. I digress. As long as I get 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to apply for affiliate status, which would allow me to get some more benefits from Twitch, which would include more videos on Twitch, mind you, and a number of other benefits that I'll probably add, if you guys are willing to support me, even more than that, but I'm not going to force it. I just want followers right now, and if you can help me out, I would solely appreciate it. If you don't feel like you want to do that, the best way you can do so, alternatively, is support me by getting word of mouth out there, letting people know about my content, and just, you know, helping me get my thing out there, because the more people that watch my stuff, the better. But I digress. I'm not going to force you to do it. Just do what you guys want. Enjoy the series as you see fit. I'm here to provide. You guys are here to watch, so I digress. If you want to watch my older videos, the best way to do so is... Oh, before we do, I need to talk about how you get to YouTube. For those of you Twitch, if you want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is search me up in the YouTube URL at FMIMUPON. Alternatively, if you scroll down a little bit from the stream, you should see a YouTube photo that indicates where I post my YouTube videos. Click that, it'll direct you to my YouTube channel itself. Alternatively, if you're watching a VODs, if you open up your VOD description and scroll to the very bottom, you should see 1 or 2 links of YouTube. If you copy and paste that into your browser, you should be able to find that. You'll find my channel, basically. At least I hope. If not, well, there's the other 2 ways, so it shouldn't be too hard. But I digress. If you want to watch my older videos, the best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day 1, and I usually keep every video's, tracked towards, give or take, a day. But usually the content on there sticks around for a day, or it takes a day to load, so that is something. If you want to watch my most recent videos, the best way to do so is on Twitch, and everything is streamed live, so if you guys want to come in at 3 to 7, everything's there for you guys to enjoy. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did, even though how long it took is painful to me. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, and have a good day.